coming in prepared instead of beaten, ragged, and run down. Even so, I feel like it's partly my own fault for having put limitations on myself, but I feel that it has helped us in some ways, so I don't regret the decision with my eye. At this point, it seems like we have gods and mortals trying to stop us from bringing destruction to our world, and I hope that we will be able to win out in the end. Where I feel like it's just keep soldiering on until we win this war, because it's not going to be won in one battle or two, but it is going to be many for us to bring down all four of these cults. That's it.
Awesome. And for Evie's sake, where we started last week was continuing to fight against the individual that Gorneo spotted just around in the secret doorway of the room beyond the magma columns. After a couple of more rounds, the individual the party was fighting, I don't believe Rory ever caught sight of, because he managed to escape before Rory was able to get around that corner to take her own shots at the guy. But after he escaped, a number of things happened. A lot more cultists started to show up. The magma pillars back that you had just passed through turned into magma rhinos. And the party was faced with a large number of forces on both sides bearing down on. A whole heck of a lot of fighting happened, and a lot of deaths and very, very close calls happened, I believe, with like everybody on board. Grabender tried to seal himself off in a room full of cultists. Mushi refused to let him do that, as Semos, Cognar, and Rory were all heading up towards an exit tunnel. The party had no idea where this tunnel was going for, as Gorneo was darting off in another direction, pulling a whole lot of the enemies, mostly all of the magma rhinos, in another direction, so that the three of them could attempt to escape. As the three of them were starting to make their way through the tunnels, Gorneo did an acrobatic feat never before seen, as he dived between all four of the magma rhinos on his way back up towards the path of escape that the three members of the party had taken, and he pulled it off successfully. Cognar, Rory, Semos, and Gorneo were all following this tunnel upwards, and the magma rhinos were in pursuit, having to squeeze themselves through this tunnel before Semos laid a final couple of ice ball spells upon them and extinguished their inner flames himself. Continuing up this jagged natural cavern, the party came to a door. Opening it up, it revealed a location that both Cognar and Gorneo have been to previously, and identified as what once stood as the Scarlet Moon Hall. And meanwhile, Mushi and Grabender still have not returned to the party. And that's roughly where we are picking up right now, with the four of you guys just underneath the trapdoor, cleverly hidden in the rubble of the Scarlet Moon Hall, looking fairly rough overall.
I mean, is that all?
I don't know if you mentioned the whale.
Semos summoned a whale.
I don't know if Rory did see the whale. Semos polymorphed into a whale at one point, confusing a lot of people who came into the room behind him.
You know, I speak whale.
Okay. Climb through this. We're like in a tunnel now, yes?
Okay.
Yes. Climb through this. We're like in a tunnel now, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Climb through this. We're like in a tunnel now, yes?
You guys are currently in the tunnel with a trapdoor right above you.
Do I see anybody around me?
Not since the magma rhinos were destroyed, but that also happened like just a couple of minutes ago.
Oh no, I meant because I'm looking up out of the trapdoor, right?
Looking up out of the trapdoor, you can see a whole lot of destroyed campsites, more rubble from what was once the tower, a couple of broken walls, charred remains of what were once large bonfires, and the large wicker man itself. Now a smoldering pile of ruin on the ground, and a number of individuals moving about, humanoid in appearance. If you could give me a perception check.
Perception.
All right. So you can make out a number of oddities about these individuals, in that their garb looks to be that of a number of fishing gear, various nets, nettings, and a couple of barnacles spattered about their form and skin. One of them looks to have a large jagged crystal protruding from an eye socket, and he seems to be barking out orders of the other to basically scour this location, that they know that the hidden entrance is around here somewhere.
Fuck.
The closest one
Right
looks
here,
to be about 40 feet from you, peeking up through this trapdoor.
So they're water cultists.
And they don't look to be impeded by this heavy, heavy rainfall in the slightest.
Yeah, they're water cultists. I'm going to lower the door down very gently because I think I got a natural 20 on that stealth check. And I'm going to look down at the others and say very quietly, there are water cultists up there.
Well, why don't all of us just go where Garbender and Mushian? They can turn us all invisible.
Well, they're all the way back at the dwarf correct. So there is quite a few cultists between us and them.
They're looking for the secret entrance, and that's above us, so they'll eventually find us.
Do you have a way of hiding the entrance?
Just time and looking?
Oh, I can cast minor illusion. Could I pick up a rock on top of the? I think I'd have to see it. Never mind. There's no guarantee that they'll find it. It's a very well hidden entrance. But right now we're stuck between fire cultists down here and water cultists up there. And we are dwindling on resources.
Well, we're going to have to soon rest a long time because I'm almost out of spell. I thought if we hurry up and get over there to the Dwarven Crypt, perhaps we can close it off and long rest there and then figure out what we want to do from there. Because only that one guy saw invisible people, right?
Yes, the prophet could see me.
So as long as we don't run into him, there's only one long hallway we have to go through.
Yeah, but they're on the alert right now, and they're right behind us. So we need to make a decision right now.
But I didn't see anybody when I was shooting those rhinos, besides the rhino.
There was a cultist on the might tail too.
Did I see anybody behind the rhino?
I mean, You know that shortly behind those rhinos was that sharp left turn. Or a sharp right turn. Back towards the Dwarven ruins themselves. And at the time that you were firing, you did not hear anything.
I might make some crazy decisions time to time, but I'm more of a man of logic. I would like to use a for sure thing, and
Would you be able to turn all 4 of us invisible?
yes. It will be my last big spell, but I can do it.
Well, right now would be the time to do it.
So everybody is okay of going back to where Mushi and Garbinder are?
Yes, I think that's our best option. Unless we want to stand here and fight at 1 HP.
Well,
Well, that's what I was thinking. If they
you
find
could
us,
turn us
probably die.
off this hatch and just leave it open and let the water cult and the fire cult fight each other.
Well,
And we'll
the
just
different
leave.
cults don't like each other?
No.
We could lure
Things
them
every
up
day.
and then split.
This could work.
Alrighty, I warm my hands together. Alright, everybody, get right in front of me. You have to be pretty close to me when I cast it.
Right. Everyone bunches up around the bottom of the ladder.
With the 5th level slot, I cast invisibility on all 4 of them.
All right. And with that, the 4 underneath this trapdoor lose sight of each other as well as their own persons.
Great.
So, are you ready to go?
Up and out. Let's go find someplace safe on the surface. I think it's a better bet for us. So Gorneo's going to go back up the ladder, and he's going to open it up very quietly again. Make sure everything
Gorneo.
is up close to school test.
You believe we can long rest up there? Because wherever we go, we need a long rest.
We have to get away from these cultists first.
I just don't like leaving people behind.
They'll be all right.
So are we not going back to the crypt?
Well, we have a whole fire cult that's on alert between us and that crypt.
Right, I heard that part.
What do you want to do? What do you think?
Well, we've already gone invisible.
Yeah.
I thought we were going with Samos's plan.
Well, we could also just leave this trapdoor invisibly and he's out on the surface.
Ever so faintly echoing from back the direction that you guys came, you guys hear a fairly muffled
Go. We need to go up.
Let's get the fuck out!
Gorneo
Yeah, found.
and look out and take stock of water cultists.
All right. Gorneo. Actually, everybody go ahead and run me a stealth check
With advantage for being invisible.
with advantage for being invisible.
30, no big deal. 31, oh yeah.
you know. MVP.
So I can't even see myself right now.
You can't.
22, nice.
Cool. I'll take it.
Nice.
19 for Cauldron. Okay.
With that, Gorneo, you're able to kind of hold hands with people behind you and forming this kind of chain link. The 4 of you are able to open up this trap door and evade with a fairly wide breadth a number of these cultists that look to be scouring the grounds. And Cognar in the rear is even able to silently close the trap door and kick a little bit of dust back over it, once again hiding it from these prying eyes. As the party kind of weaves their way down the hill, you come to that clearing that you once rested at before, that totally safe haven. A small clearing in the trees that is well hidden from the outside.
It's what he labeled it. Totally safe haven.
Is
This
this the
name
best
is not
place?
even deceiving. It's great.
Is this the best place in the area to hide?
Yeah, should we just rest there?
We're invisible for 1 hour unless I lose concentration, so we can push on if you know a better place to go now.
The rain should keep
Cog
us
North.
pretty well hidden. As long as we don't strike up a fire or anything, we should be able to rest under the trees. It'll give us some reprieve from the rain and allow us to rest.
But then we won't be able to go back and rescue Yushi. And
I think they're going to be okay. We need to take a rest.
all right. Nap time.
Since it's raining out, I'll do Liam's tiny hut on us.
Oh,
All right. That will
Yes, I know.
significantly help the party with this.
Oh, God.
'Cause
Horrendous.
now we have some like air conditioning in here. It's not raining.
What is
Yeah.
that?
Liam's
The
tiny
small
hut is a spell. that
Camping
he
tent
has.
kind of erects
Yeah.
itself around the four of you, providing a relative safe harbor for those inside and keeping those outside from being able to enter it for the next 8 hours.
Comfortable. He can like control the lights inside. It's pretty dope.
He's like Hermione.
It also protects you from the rainstorm that would otherwise have given you exhaustion.
This is true.
Very, very important.
So let's take watches. Who's got dark vision? I do.
I do.
As does Boots.
I think everybody here does.
I don't.
What is it?
Dark vision.
Dark vision.
Oh, yeah, I have.
So, Semos, would you mind taking first watch? Corey, second watch. Connor, third watch. I'll take last watch.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Maybe tell Mushi what our plan is, so she don't think we're still in the temple.
Usually, we made it out okay. Are you still in the crypt?
You're really echoey. I think the rainstorm is causing bad connection.
Can you hear me now?
Slightly better, yes.
Okay. So Corneo will talk on the earpiece and I'll say, Mushi, we made it out okay. We're outside in the trees. Are you safe?
I'm going to talk as quietly as I can in this earpiece. I'll say we're still in the Dwarven tomb. There's a lot of ruckus going outside, but I believe we're safe for now.
Okay. Keep me informed if anything changes.
Will do. Good luck.
You as well.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Is that
On
like
franchise. Tieflings and their phrases, you know.
it's something she told her herself?
Rolling perception for watching.
All right. Semos, through an opening in the hut as well as a couple of branches in the trees, you're able to keep a fairly keen eye on both the trap door as well as a larger number of the cultists further up on the hill. They seem to continue circling about, making their own radius of search larger and larger and then closing it back down. They still have not yet to find the entryway to the fire cultist temple. But the
Did you
first
get the door
hour,
open or close it?
Cognar closed it.
Ah. That's
But the
fair.
first hour goes by without incident for both parties. And at this point, you can choose to spend as many hit dice as you would like or have left.
I'll get my key back,
Shot.
which is desperately needed.
Can I spend hit dice while I'm asleep?
Yes.
Still says no character was found before next.
Myself a note. We're gonna just try like duplicating your character sheet and seeing if that works for like next week.
Alright. Everything else works, just not that.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
You're not allowed to get hit dice.
All right, everybody got the hit dice they would like.
Yep. Do what we can.
14. All right. So back in the dwarven ruins of Asilmer, in a small, confined, secret room, both Mushi and Grabender lay there. Grabender still nervously stirring about in his slumber as he was warily just passed out as soon as he got the first opportunity to. And Mushi, you came up to him, kind of rested his head on your knees, and the two of you started to discuss a number of things before you two kind of just drifted off, losing the sounds of the number of goings-on just beyond that secret doorway. And as Grabender's eyes
Stay secret.
close ever deeper, his pupils begin to flutter about as if he were dreaming. And in this dream-like state, he goes back to another point in his life. After getting sight of that sword, he is going back to his days when he was on the trail, headed back for the Temple of Bahamut to reunite with his mentor, Rogar, before finding it in the entirety of his once sacred temple completely desecrated. He found himself greeted by one of the few individuals from a nearby town that came to see to the smoke and the ruins, who informed him of what happened here. How the cultists of Tiamat had besieged this temple in its entirety. Grabender had begun to do what he could to repair a number of things, but this vengeance remained enrooted in his heart. And whenever a number of knights rode up shortly thereafter, introducing themselves to be the Knights of Mithranor, led by Dove Falconhand, he was presented with such an opportunity. An opportunity to strike back against this darkness, this wickedness that had defiled his temple. And Dove Falconhand informed Grabender that they had managed to track down the cultists that performed this heinous act to a nearby cave system. As the Knights of Mithranor, with Grabender in their ranks, enclosed around that encampment, she she sent Grubender as well as a couple of other knights in to scout out the area, informing him that there was no sign of the leaders that they had spotted previously. 3 individuals, all garbed in thick robes and adorning themselves with a number of draconic masks of various chromatic colors. The 3 of them are to attempt to stealth into this cave's entryway, find these 3 leaders, and do what they can to take them out. Grubender, you are greeted by a couple of eager young individuals. A couple of knights, first by the name Knight Eve, a short, gnome-like woman with a light bow at her side and a bandit concealing the top half of her own face. And a much hardier-looking individual who steps up with a large sword in his hand, introducing himself as Knight Lucas. They both give you a curt bow, as Dove Falconhand has informed them that you are in charge of this mission, effectively. Currently, the Knights of Mithranor are stationed roughly 60 feet from the outside of the cultist camp that is just at the entrance, at the mouth of this cave, where Dove Falconhand informed you that the cultists should be located. How do you wish to proceed?
So, is this a dream like a memory or a dream like a chance to do things differently?
The dream seems kind of like a memory, but a number of details are different. In that, like, you find yourself empowered with a number of abilities much more recently acquired than you had back in the day. But this mission actually happened with Grubender.
Right. So
The
okay.
events presumably unfold as they are about to.
Okay. So, Grubender still being, enraged at the destruction of his home and his mentor, is going to look at the 2 knights and tell them, we need to find the people who did this. Let us spread out. Approach the cave entrance. Try to be quiet. If anyone sees us, rush them. I will not let them escape.
As you say, Dragonborn.
You sure it wasn't Knight Niek as opposed to Knight Lucas?
It happens to be Knight Lucas. Coincidentally.
Even though Knight Lucas isn't around?
Evidently, it seems that, we can swap it out now, but some things...
No, I mean, I just...
Okay, for the sake of what's happening, this individual, as he steps forward, you realize it's not Knight Lucas that is being appointed to this team, but the much more stealthier individual, Knight Fjord.
As figured, get as many people involved as possible. And is there like a map for us, or is this just all theater of the mind?
This is theater of the mind.
Cool.
Presently.
So I'm totally like trying to sneak up, and I assume that Knight Fjord and Knight EV are also sneaking.
I get stealth checks from everybody.
Using Gourmet and staff.
So if you see the duplicates tab, you should each see a copy of and your character's name. And that is going to be the role that you are playing.
What?
So,
It's the exact same stats as your normal characters. It might just be like a level behind now. But
it's cool.
Oh.
Does this guy have
I
portal?
was wondering what those were for.
he should have.
Alright, then
If
I
you
need to
have
roll 2d20s for.
Yep, that looks about right.
So we get full spells and everything.
Yep, these guys are all set and ready to go. So as the party of three begins to creep their way forward, it's not too long before Grubender finds his own armor not well suited for this task of stealthing forward.
But do
As
we
a-
spook anybody?
A number of cultists positioned towards the outside of this camp, two of them, both human in appearance, turn and immediately look to be reaching for their own crossbows. If there's any sort of action you guys would like to take at this point in time.
Yep.
So where are we right now?
You're just outside an encampment of dragon cultists of Tiamat.
I'm going to, whichever one looks like he's closest to me, I'm going to use an action. I'm going to start cursing him in Draconic.
All right.
And I hope it's there. Yes, it is. Oh, I need to put some damage dice to it.
Do I still have just one eye?
You've got this incredible ability in that you've got a fully functional Drake's eye at the ready.
So I don't have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
So you don't have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Are my boomerangs recharged?
Everything is all full up, ready to go.
Boomerang! Shitty on damage.
Save. So he fails his own wisdom save as Rubender lets loose a series of insults in this draconic ancient language as a boomerang whips forward and strikes him right up against the side of the head, dropping one of the cultists. The other continues to reach for his own crossbow, pulls it up, and lets loose a shot at the individual who is currently cursing out. And that is going to be a 21 total to hit.
Oh, did you want to shoot?
Was that the one with disadvantage or not?
No, that is the other guy.
I did want to fire something.
Rory
You guys-
wants to shoot.
Rory, feel free to fire away at the guy who has just shot at Rubender.
And
I'll
the
do that.
21 will hit me.
21 will hit. That is going to be 4 points of piercing damage. And so for the sake of keeping things a little easier, if you guys are using the copy of such and such character sheets, they have their own separate hit points from your usual tokens and all that.
Did you already have the damage?
I did not. No.
Okay.
Easy
For
for
that.
natural 20.
As
And-
Knight Eve, seeing this lone bolt go forward and slam into her current commander, she recoils and drops to one knee and fires her own light crossbow, significantly better aimed than this cultist, as it just swipes him off of his feet with a single shot, pierces up through his throat as he takes a large arc and falls prone onto his back.
Well done. Let's keep moving
Hello?
quickly. Quietly. Glad we took them out with the minimum of fuss.
It does not appear that the other members of this encampment have noticed this brief scuffle.
Excellent.
Keep an eye out for any signs of rank. We're looking for the leaders.
As the three of you continue to creep your way forward, there is a large tent that looks to block the appearance of a large group of cultists that look to be feasting on their own supper. Roughly 12 of them around a campfire, and there's a large tent between yourselves and the entrance, the mouth of this cavern. You can faintly see at this distance a couple of what look to be torches flickering from the inside.
So it's a large group feasting, and you said they're kind of blocking the path towards the cave mouth?
If you could picture like a circle, these guys are right in the middle of the circle. You guys are more towards the outside with a tent between yourselves and the feasting individuals in the middle, and like a 90-degree. I definitely should have made a map for this in hindsight.
That's okay.
But basically like picture like a right angle. You guys are here, feasting people are here, big tent right here, mouth of the cave here.
I was just trying to figure out I'm not stealthy, so
So our options are like stealthing around, going through, or disguising ourselves.
How many people could I get in a fireball?
Simos, I don't think you're there right now.
I wrote stealth. Oh, okay.
But there is no Knight Simos.
All right.
There's Yve, Rubender, and Fjord.
You said everybody roll.
That
Okay, well,
stealth roll might come into play later.
I'll be right back.
I've been dying to try this out anyway. So, it's really my only shot. All these bastards killed my mentor. So I'm going to get even with them. And I'm going to concentrate and summon up an insect plague.
All right. Focusing right in the middle of their feast.
Oh yeah, right in the middle of their feasting. Trying to catch as absolute minimum as I can.
And that's
Gonna come
half
out of their
damage on a
muffin.
success or no.
Half damage on a success.
So as a swarm of insects bursts out from a timber log that Grubender is currently focusing upon, these fiery bees just start to swarm all around the feasting cultists. And even with a success on it, it wipes out the 12 individuals circled around this large bonfire that is now swarming with flaming bees.
Damn, boss.
And Gerbender's going to stand there and just kind of watch them, writhing and dying a little longer than he probably should.
She likes this, Ruben.
So it's not too long before Grubender feels a push on his shoulder as the other two knights are kind of moving him towards the mouth of this cave.
Yes, of course, let's go.
And
Sure,
as you guys,
I'm sure their screaming may have raised some alarm, so be prepared.
as you guys are continuing to press forward, you make your way to the mouth of this cave. And inside you can see a number of larger fires illuminating a massive cavern, roughly about 100 or so feet back.
Is there anyone in the cavern that's visible?
Roll me a perception check. There looks to be a couple of individuals coming down off of a larger rock formation towards the middle, and they look to be making their way towards the sounds of the screams from outside.
Night Fjord will quickly point them out to Sir Gerbender and Night Eve and get them to hide really quickly so we can ambush them.
All right, I try to find a spot to hide.
Roll me a stealth check. Everybody who would wish to hide at this point.
Or, we can hide and Gerbender can be the bait.
Gerbender, you're taking a note that though Night Fjord, possibly because of his own drow skin, is able to blend in with the cave walls in this darkness, both yourself and even Night Eve are having difficulty in this fairly flat-walled surface. The best place it looks to be to hide is about 40 feet in on the right, and you're probably going to be within eyesight by the time you get to that.
In that case, I'm just going to step out boldly and call out a challenge to them. Basically call it, I am here.
No.
Revenge my slain master.
All right. So with that, we're going to swap over to this map.
The stealthy thing was working, I thought. But this is cool. Let's do this.
But you guys can stealth. I'm running up to challenge them.
As your words ring and echo throughout the cavern ahead of you, you can see firelight consume the table that looked to be atop of this large stone platform in the middle of the room, as a number of papers and documents just go up in flames in the middle of this area. As they do, they illuminate a cultist in the middle of the room, on top of the room. You didn't see before, but Night Fjord possibly did. I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative.
Quick question: am I supposed to be level 8 or 9? Because it only takes like one click for me to change.
If it's easier, go ahead and click to make yourself a 9.
All right. It just opens up spells I can do.
I hate
Cultist
God.
Munda.
One time.
Cultist Hamanda, Night Fjord, Young Rebender, Cultist Lukas, Cultist Delon.
Oh shit, we're fighting against those guys.
I know who's winning this one.
Where?
Oh no.
Where?
You're going down.
This is going
Amanda.
fun.
I'm so confused. Where's my character?
You're
So you should be able to see
so
duplicates,
No, I just.
copy of it.
Oh, there you are. Now go that way. There you go.
Oh, excellent.
I'm killing Amanda.
I know. Me and Gornell were like, we've always wanted to fight each other. Now we can.
Now I can go all out. This is gonna be fun.
Haven't you weren't able to go your full force on when you were possessed? We've been waiting for this
Now you
opportunity.
As Night
Roll
Fjord,
against the true test.
the
And I have
initiative is
Defender on my
yours.
side, so I like my odds. Your token for Night of A looks awesome.
I like it.
And younger Defender looks like he has a beard.
It's his old token.
Yeah, that was my original look.
From like 2 years ago.
Lucas is the barbarian he took the axe from. And I
Yep.
recognize Amanda.
Because she's an evil tiefling cultist. Wait, that's
So,
Everyone knew
Night
that.
Fjord. She looks to be fairly human in appearance, though with fire emitting from her palm, burning the documents away in front of her.
So I'm still level 9 for this, right?
Yes.
Okay. No level up yet.
I know. I was like, dang it.
It would change what I was going to do. Okay. What did this Scavenger do?
Can't be RB. We're about to fight each other.
Preventer gives up, drops his weapon, and walks right out of the cave.
I know you guys just killed my mentor, but I'm
You
gonna
killed
take
my
it.
mentor, but I'll get you another day.
Oh, you burned the papers, so we're done here.
Fuck. My one weakness, burnt papers.
How did they know?
Oh, 20 feet for better.
It's like plotting my death. You can hear it.
Oh,
As
right.
Because all it takes is him getting up to me like one time and I'm down.
25. There. Oops, I put too much. Okay, there. 60. I might not be able to get to you this turn. You're lucky.
I can get what I lost before I die.
Too far ahead. Yep, I'm gonna have to go one full 45 before one down. Up here. And that, and then I have my action. I'm going to take out my second boomerang and I'm gonna throw it at this dwarf. Is that a dwarf?
Looks to be a dwarf,
I'm gonna throw it at
garbed in the same cultist robe.
Yes! Natural 20.
Boom.
I'll change to a
Jesus.
10.
Oh, you son of a
Gorneo. Sorry, Night Fjord, as this boomerang releases from your palm with acute accuracy, you feel its path shift, and then meaning like it were
roll to a 10, right?
Yeah, just a flat
Yeah,
thing to the 10.
19.
So still 19.
19.
I showed.
so it still hits.
No, it isn't.
Not the shield. I don't think.
But that's the end of my turn. Oh, and if it misses, it doesn't return to being clatters to the ground.
And Dylan, if you wouldn't mind casting that shield so we can see that happening. Night Fjord, anything else?
That's the end of my turn.
All
You mean
right.
cultist Dillon?
No, I mean Night Fjord. Night Eve.
No, you said Simos, or actually you said Dylan. Cast that shield.
Yeah, he had to
Because it's
he used
Dylan that has to cast the shield.
But he's
And
not
you weren't
Dylan.
here, you
He's
wouldn't understand.
cultist
Cultist
Dillon.
Lon already cast the shield.
Okay. I'm going to fire.
Who are you targeting? That guy? All right.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Nice. Where's my
Nice. That's going to hit.
That's a lot.
Slamming into it. 22 points of
that.
damage.
Flatter up, why don't you?
He screams out as he just breaks the haft off of the arrow. Off of the bolt. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Cultist Amanda.
These decisions. Well, First, I am going to cast this as a bonus action.
All right.
And I'm going to target about right here-ish.
All right.
Just guess. Bam. That'll be fun.
So that should hit Eve and Gravender if I can get dex saves from the pair of you.
You should be okay, though. You got
It'll be 33 damage, not 26.
The heart, right?
Nice. And then you have evasion, so you won't take any damage.
All right. So
No.
Gravender, you would take 33 points of fire damage, but your ring beams as you recall collecting it, which is why you're a little more familiar that this is more of a dream and less of a memory. As that 33 gets halved, down to 16 points of fire damage with your resistance.
I mean, I'm cool with that, but does cultist Amanda also have the thing that ignores resistance?
Yes, she does. The ring beams before the flames consume you. Right over that ring.
Saving throws.
So that is a full 33 points of fire
Listen to you.
damage.
Oh, damn.
Couldn't come up.
Sorry, Ben. I'm just lost. I should have hit freaking.
Amanda, anything else you would like to do?
That's what I got for now. I'm definitely staying in this lovely light, though.
All right.
Damn
Yulong.
light.
All right. This fellow's just trying to run up to me, huh?
He's running right up to the base of your steps and he hurled a boomerang towards your face.
That is not nice.
Well, him.
Perhaps a greeting in his country.
I'll move to that.
Wait, aren't you like
So
up
jumping
on
off from that balcony, you're going to take a little bit of falling damage.
How much? I didn't know it was a balcony. How high is the balcony?
It's about 15 feet up.
Oh.
Ooh, just a little tumble.
I mean, my intention was to cut him off.
Screw it. I'll Misty step to there.
All right.
I am
And then
going
cast
to
that.
Mage Slayer one day.
Right back on him.
Yeah, not directly on.
Where
Pretty
about?
much, it's going to begin right to the north of me, pretty much.
So like that.
A little. So he's in it, but like just the
Like
top
that.
of your eye. Yeah, is that hitting?
He's just in it there.
Then yeah, that's it.
All
Slightly
right.
scared. So
So
we
we
have
have
disadvantage on
all of
perception
us.
check.
Stuff, right?
Yeah, you have all your stuff.
I'm gonna use a charge of my cloak to give advantage on this.
All right.
So it gives me spell resistance, so I get an advantage on a saving throw against a spell.
So you don't get advantage on the save, but I'd say you have the damage it would do would be halved.
Oh, because that's just an attack. So you're saying I don't get advantage? This is the item. On here it says I gain advantage on the saving throw.
Okay, yeah. So it is advantage on the saving throw against the spell.
Yeah.
So you would have advantage on this.
You
Oh, I failed.
you take
A 7 is
27
not going to
points.
take. The 27 points of piercing damage
Can I have disadvantage on perception checks?
It's lightly or heavily obscured.
Lightly, so just disadvantage on
So
the sight.
disadvantage on perception checks. So it's almost like you lost an eye or something.
What's that?
It's a strange comparison, but you know, I feel like Night Fjord kind of knows what that's like. Anything else, Cultist DeLon? You still have your movement.
This down here, there's seems to be a rise there. How high?
Very much like the platform. That rise right there is less than like half a step up. But like
Okay.
the platform onto your right, you can see the series of steps going up. That gets up to 20 feet up.
Moved to there, and that's my turn.
All right. Young Gravenda.
All right. Young Grabender's going to come charging forward. Let's see. So there's 30 feet to there.
I'm going to be shifting the camera because just in case, I think Lucas might be doing this Twitch, even though he's not here. So just in case, I'm going to try to center the camera. I don't know if he's here or not.
I don't think he is, but he did say he was recorded.
But he did say it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Gravender, continue.
And from there,
Last time I checked this.
I am going to cast a spell. I really don't want to tell them what it is.
It's all prepared.
If you go to the
So-
gear wheel, you
On
can
your
go
character sheet.
only to the DM.
Gear wheel. What?
Yeah, on your
On your
character
character sheet?
sheet, in between background and show all, output from this sheet should be, and if you drop down, you can do whisper to GM.
Oh,
Yeah, and
cool.
it'll send all your rolls to Ryan.
Interesting.
Oh, power word kill. That's the one you want to use?
Oh, no.
Well, I mean,
Oh, Younger Bender is back then now.
Wants to use wish?
and I think you're going to know exactly where I want to center it.
I can take a good guess. That was not a save, is it? It just happens.
It just happens.
What is it?
Well, Amanda, think back on all the spells you know that just happen.
Oh,
Like, are you thinking
Oh,
there, or you want it
no.
specifically up around the range, up on the?
Oh, right up on her.
All right.
ah, it's a him. He's clearly a guy. He wants to target someone else. Oh, I don't like
So,
this
so you're targeting Eve, the only her in this room. But you focus around the area on the pedestal in front, and those flames from the papers before you grow immediately quieter, almost completely silent in this area. As cultist Amanda is no longer even able to hear his own breaths.
Oh, I hate that spell so much.
Okay, I'm done.
As cultist Lukas is now going to charge forward in a rage. 35 feet. As he does so, entering a rage. There's his character sheet. And he is going to try to hurl a javelin at young Gravender.
That's going to miss.
The 9 get a hit. He's going to try and hurl one more. He's got 2 attacks. Attack action. And
I
he's
think he
very
just hit himself.
fortunate Some of his allies are not immediately nearby. As we go instead to Night Fjord.
All right. Okay. So, question.
Yeah.
Where is this sphere centered?
Right.
Yeah, but three-dimensionally, because that platform is there. Is it like, if I ran up on that platform, would my head be up above the exit plate?
I'd say your head would still be in the radius of it if you go up to the top. Like if you're over here, you'd be fine. Basically, the spell radius is effectively more like a column in this cave.
So, like, can I bamf through this thing?
With a successful perception check to see through it, I'd say yeah.
All right, fuck it.
That's more than successful.
All right. So
Can I see him?
Yes, you can.
Bamf over here.
Screw it now.
And
Actually,
what's the
you might
jump?
not. Like jumping down.
Yes.
All right. You glide down the 20 feet, landing on
Might
the
wanna
cavern
recenter.
floor as Night Fjord goes charging for this dwarven cultist with a large white beard, an arcane glow just radiates from his eye.
Yeah. I'm going to stunning strike it.
Does he have advantage?
Yes, because I bam. I get advantage on my first melee attack made after my shadow jump.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not going to be fun being on the other side of that. Ooh, good roll. Alright, second attack. Without advantage. 27. I'm going to stunning strike.
Still going in.
So that first strike was 16 points of piercing damage with the stunning strike.
Yep. He's going to
Second
make
one,
concentration
7
throws
points.
to maintain the insect swarm.
I'm gonna drop a luck and make him roll again on attacking.
All right. Tornado. Roll that second strike one more time. Actually, Dylan, it's you who rolls the d20. And you
Is it?
choose whether or not you use
Oh yeah, use.
his number or yours. His is a 17.
I'll use the 5.
All right. So 5 plus 9 for a 14.
This is
Tornado, you don't expend these second key points as the second strike does not make contact.
the third one whips his whip.
So,
And the third's going to be unarmed, right?
no, I used my bonus to shadow jump. That's it. I'm done.
All right. eBay.
Okie dokie.
Bad guy.
And I'm going to call out to Knight Eve. Take out the caster. I'll take this one.
Ah,
Wait. So not this guy?
No, the one that's up here.
The one that threw a fireball at us.
didn't hit her. Didn't even care about me.
So he wants me to take out this guy in the middle?
That's the one he's pointing to.
Okay. Let's see.
He's the boss.
He's the boss, so I listen. In that case, I'm going to.
Could just join the cultists and kill him.
Only she could hear your words. You might have
Ah,
Spider.
no, I could have convinced her. How great
I'm
would
just gonna
that
keep
be?
firing.
All right.
I'll move forward. Hold on. I'm gonna move forward like 25 feet. Or what I guess, 25 feet. I don't want to get too close to this guy.
Yeah, I think that's
You're probably gonna have to like move to the stairs or something.
That's like a little hump with water, isn't it? A little cliff
It looks
thing.
like.
Small lake. Small pond.
Okay. And then I'll fire at them.
All right. Cultist Amanda, you are unable to currently cast verbal spells as a bolt is coming firing at you. It's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's
gonna-
gonna hit.
That's going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Hey, no one asked you.
Anything else, eBay?
That'll do it for me.
All right, Amanda.
Wait, as a rogue, you can use a bonus action to either hide
My
or
bonus
dash.
action
So,
to hide or dash, I remember.
yes. And then you'll get sneak attack when you hit her again.
Right. I couldn't remember. So if I dash, I can take another 15 feet.
If you dash, you can take another 25 feet.
Okay. But I'd have to jump over the water first, right?
There's some stairs.
There's the stairs.
Oh, there's stairs.
Yeah, those are stairs. That's why that means on the map.
You guys. Like it makes. Okay.
So, yeah, if you want to dash, you can run up there, or if you want to hide, you can get sneak attack when you shoot at her again.
I'm gonna go. 25 feet forward. Okay.
Now, being out in the open, I'm going to say you're going to have at least disadvantage on a stealth check.
She dashed.
Okay, dash. Okay. So for future reference, trying to hide like in the dim light or up against a wall or behind something, totally doable. But hiding out in the open, like standing in a field, is going to be a lot more tough to pull off, even with your smaller size.
Why does dashing make a difference?
No, for hiding in the future.
Oh, for
If you choose.
Yeah, I was just saying that you use your bonus to dash. You weren't actually attempting to hide this round.
right.
Cultist Amanda.
Okay, so I know I have this lovely spell on me, but can you move
Yes,
it real
you do.
quick so I can see where that table is? I guess this is where the fire thingy is. Okay,
Right there.
so I am going to move down the stairs. I have 25 or 30 feet of me. I think I have 30.
That's 25 right there.
Yeah. I can go 5 more. I'm going to go to here, and I am going to cast your image.
All right.
Yeah. And that is what I got.
All right.
There are 3 of me.
And long, first, can I get a concentration save from you,
I
sir?
can't move the insert plate, correct?
I don't
Correct.
believe so.
Alright. Then yeah, I was gonna drop it at the beginning turn in.
All right. The insects fade.
Quick question for you, the
Yeah.
Whenever would you call let's say like 10 feet or 5 feet above a creature their space still? Because it's open air.
I'd say yes.
Alrighty. That blows up my whole plan.
You can't drop a whale on me.
I wasn't gonna drop a well on you.
Gonna drop 2 whales on
That'd
you.
be awesome.
Alrighty.
That's a perfect position for him to be in, too.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
All right.
kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
Alright, he's locked. I'll yell to everybody to attack him. He is locked up. He can't do anything.
Anything else you would like to do?
I will move there.
All right. Rebender.
Okay. I guess I will go ahead and maintain concentration on that spell.
All right.
Move to there. And
You may want to recenter also. I don't know where the bot is.
And there's like just out of frame.
Like,
let's see. Excellent.
you said you were going to fight that guy, not me.
I said I'll take that guy.
Man, this is a real whiny sounding cultist for being the leader of this whole sect of Tiamat. Wow.
I'm just saying, he's
I'm
a
gonna
liar.
overthrow. I'm gonna become the leader. Block
You're really
wisdom.
whiny.
So, Ben, if you could go ahead and mark 60 feet away from you. There. All right. There it is. The blade appears in midair and takes a swipe. But cultist Almanda has no problem ducking out of the way of the natural one.
Even her spiritual, her images.
Yeah, do I roll a d20, right?
No, because it doesn't hit anything. Doesn't matter.
It's not a hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's just a bonus action.
It's just a
Yeah,
bonus
move.
action. And Ben, if you could switch your go back to your cogwheel tab and make everything public again.
She
Okay.
didn't see the robot, but I still understood.
Just very slow robot.
Yeah, it was weird.
That's why we understood.
And I'm going to take the dodge action.
Taking the dodge action. All right. So with that, cultist Lucas, this individual that was charging towards you guys, hurls his shield out towards Grebender. And Grebender with disadvantage. He didn't put his shield on here. Curses, Lucas. So this. Let's see. This is going to look like a javelin, but it's actually a shield coming your way, sir. As the radiant energy is blasting forth from the shield as it comes forward, bouncing off of Grebender, and comes flying towards Rory. Rory, this is going to be shield heading your direction. Will a 21 hit?
So it doesn't have to hit me in order to hit her.
It does not have to hit the first target. It just bounces off even on a miss. But
Yeah,
it comes
it
forward, it slams into Evie. It's going to be strength modifier. 3 plus 2 because he's raging. For a total of 13 points of damage, both bludgeoning and radiant. as the shield slams into you and then bounces back into his own hand.
If I use uncanny dodge, can I take plus damage?
I believe so, yeah.
You can half the damage using your reaction.
So I'll do that. I'll half the damage using my reaction.
All right.
So it's what? Only 13?
6.
It's 6 now? Okay. I thought it was maybe doubled because it said it was both. Whatever. Okay. 6.
He is going to come charging up to you this turn.
Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
It seems like you took a lot of damage.
Oh my
As
God.
Rory,
I
as
gotta
Eva just starts stabbing herself with her arrows, like, I'm out.
I just committed
You were
suicide.
at,
I was
you
at
hadn't taken any damage, right?
no, I hadn't. So I was at 64. So I just okay. So 50. I was right with the work.
All right, with that, Night Fjord.
Okay, so being paralyzed and incapacitated, I can't use actions or reactions. And I can still use a bonus action, correct? Because damping, I just have to be able to see to do.
Shouldn't be able to do anything, I don't think.
I read the spell. It says you're paralyzed. I read paralyzed. It says a creature is incapacitated, see condition, and can't move or speak.
So the bonus action is still an action.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know.
But at the end of your turn, you can take another wisdom save, I believe.
Yep.
I pass.
Yeah, you do.
Oh
you
dear.
drop it, the start of Night Eve's turn.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Just gotta keep burning through spells. Like there's like 3 more of those to go.
Oh my God, you're so far away. Okie dokie.
Just so you know, the spiritual weapon grants advantage. So it is threatening. And you would get sneak attack.
But if you want, like rogue tactics wise, you could disengage from him and then like run over here and shoot at her. And you get sneak attack because of the spiritual weapon.
I don't think she'd get advantage for that.
Can I
The
just
character
kill
is threatened.
Sneak attack because it's within 5 feet.
Can I just
But
kill
the spiritual weapon gives the flanking advantage.
Does it not count as an ally within
And
5 feet? Sneak
The
attack?
spiritual weapon doesn't count as an ally.
Dope.
Oh. He was
Okay,
going to
never mind.
Ha!
Can I
I
use
take what I
my
can get.
whip to attack the cultist and then use my bonus action with my dagger to stab him?
You can certainly try.
I'm going to certainly try.
Now, is
I believe that is actually on
it's a spell
my
attack. Should be
going whip.
cast.
No.
All right, so you conjure up a whip of thorns behind this guy that is just charged up towards you. And it goes to whip at him, but he seems to resist it and just snaps the vines that are reaching up for him before they can have any effect on him.
Disengage away from him and run away behind your bender.
Anything
Well-
else you would like to do? Still got that bonus action.
In front of you with a big weapon.
Oh, am I going to die?
I mean, you're not very big.
I'm not very big.
You got to remember rogue tactics.
I'm not as big as I think I am, unfortunately. All right.
Not as big as your ego.
then-
So you don't even have to go.
Whoa!
Because you can-
Quite a charge.
Because you can disengage and then take your movement and go, 25 feet whichever direction. So,
All right. I'm going to take 95. That's 25 feet away from here. 35 feet is right there.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Amanda.
Okay, so he yelled about this guy down to the south. I will target, not really target, but I'm going to aim towards him.
All right.
This. That sounds like
All
fun.
right. A
How I
beam
killed
of
my last
lightning
teammate.
blasts forward. I need a dex save.
Oh, I'm
Nice door.
You passed that. Again, you and your dexterity.
If I was still holding him, he would automatic.
Come on, Night Fjord.
Well, you said you were holding him, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just listening to you.
I
New
know.
boss.
Yeah, he made it.
No.
He seems to dance around the lightning as it is surging through his space. Just as soon as he drops that hold person spell on him.
That's fun while I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, if you were to watch this thing in slow motion, it would be quite the spectacle.
Let me imagine.
300 movie. Like,
And if I move away from spiritual weapon, it would attack me, yes? Because
One way to find out.
I just don't remember. I'll stay. And there's 3 of me and 1 of it. I'm confident. That's my turn.
All right. DeLong.
I cast Blight on the knight in front of me
All right.
and roll crappy damage, but still do it.
I'm gonna use another charge in my cloak to give me
Advantage on the save.
that's an
All
ass.
right.
Still from this way. Still from that way. I'm just going to dance.
So I take half of that.
Yes, sir.
17.
17.
Oh,
Narrowly
I'm
dodging
taking
out.
damage. I'm taking a lot of damage.
As the lightning that is arcing through the space he is dancing through forms a series of shadows that the cultist that he is chasing down is focusing on. Those shadows reach up and grasp at something deep inside of this knight, his own spiritual essence that he uses to fight. And it managed to just clip the side of it, but not grasp it fully as that cultist continues forward.
I have a question about the thing in the middle. Can you see through it? Is it emanating light?
You
What
can
is it?
see through it. It's just silence.
It's a bubble of quiet.
Very quiet.
Oh, okay.
That radius.
Which if you're outside of it, you don't know it's a bubble of quiet either because you can't see it, right?
You can't hear that fire burning.
Well, there's that.
And I can't hold bonus actions, correct?
Correct.
Alrighty. Oh, Misty stepped to there.
All right.
Yes. Use all your
Bender.
spells.
It's working.
Okay. Let's see. Nope. Well, I'm gonna go with my original plan. I'm going to drop concentration on the silence spell,
Uh-oh.
and instead, I am going to start mumbling some words and staring at cultist Lucas.
Oh!
I would
Let's
like to
see
counter
here. All right.
Oh!
I think a roll of 14 or better to counterspell that.
Oh, is he counterspelled?
Ah, crap. I'll use
It's
Using
not
luck.
counterspelled.
I'm trying here, man.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yes!
Oh,
And he moves. Okay.
no.
As the spell goes through,
Yes!
he vanishes from sight.
I've been there, man. It's not fun. I'm a safe person. In another life.
Okay.
And
And now that that's happened,
Get out of here.
let's see.
I feel like his spirit is still
10, I guess me to 30 feet.
Oh, don't do it. Night.
And I'm going to attack with my spiritual weapon.
All right. Bonus action to do so.
Jesus.
Ish, I believe you got a roll to make, so a 13
I hit it.
Gosh.
is going to strike at a duplicate, smashing one of your
Woo.
duplicates to pieces. You now have 2 mirror images left, but avoiding the crit.
I was lucky. That would have been really bad.
Knife Fjord.
First one is this big fire in the middle. Is that supposed to be Yushi's Mantle of Flame?
No, that's
No.
this table full of documents and papers that started burning when you guys walked into the room.
How tall is the thing in the middle, brother?
It's about 10 feet up off the ground.
Okay. You don't know where I am. You don't see me.
I saw you run around the corner.
And then
Stop.
vanish.
So what I'm going to do
Misty Step.
is I'm going to vamp up to where the darkness is still on the edge of this platform.
All right.
Now let's see. There he is. And I'm going to.
I gotta gang up on the 2 spellcasters. That's a low blow, guys. Finish the 1 tank and go after the squishies.
Too far away. Okay, hold on. I gotta start.
One of them is immune to most of my spells.
Ooh, what? I don't make that saves. Alright. I'm gonna run over there. Stab me, wizard.
First strike
Shall
is
you
with
shoot?
advantage. All right.
Did you use shield, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna minute.
Is sneak attack just on the first attack made or the first strike?
It's the first hit made in the turn.
First hit. Okay.
So I miss both. And
Yep.
that is
Clang off a shield.
All right.
Is shield a
Evade.
first level or a second level spell?
First.
First level.
First.
the first level spell. But he's starting to run out because he's Misty Step twice, he's shielded twice, he's counterspell.
I still have a lot of higher level spells to do crazy things.
Yeah, but it's your lower level ones that are saving you.
You can always cast lower level spells at higher levels.
Now, Eve, definitely would have.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, that works.
Unload. Unload.
That works. Good. That's you, Gertie.
The bunny outside. Hi, Mr. Bunny.
I do want to silence him. He's spelling things.
Yeah.
So I say the name of my dagger to silence my enemy, and hopefully.
What does that sound like?
Oh, you can do that?
Razor? I don't really know how to say it.
Oh, wow. Lots of
Holy
numbers
crap.
on that one.
Jesus.
Is it only whenever she hits, she silences?
It does
Make a
require
con
a hit.
save.
You get a
Sure.
con
What-
save to
7 is
avoid.
going to hit.
Yeah.
I'll use my last luck to make a reroll.
All right. So Rory, if you could re-roll that with advantage still.
Quick
That's-
attack.
That is so.
Actually,
It's okay. It's the last time he could do it.
Oh yeah, I
what a
rolled.
bitch move.
yeah, Dylan, you re-roll it.
Oh, you reroll it?
That's okay. You
I'll
still
take
need the
the
pyramid.
That's
So
a 3.
3,
Wow.
a 3,
That is so.
or
Plus 8.
a 13, right?
But he's got shield up.
He's got shield up, which still boosts the second roll to 20. Basically, how does luck work when you've got advantage?
Hmm.
You get it. I don't.
Well, I guess, yeah, it would.
So I
The 3
believe
would substitute for
the 20.
the 20, but you would still get the total of 20 on the other one.
Oh, okay,
Right.
then it misses.
So eBay, your dagger clashes down and he does something behind his eyes that causes your strike to be off ever so slightly. And rather than striking him right between the eyes, it bounces off of this invisible force around him.
Can I use a bonus action?
Absolutely.
Stab it again.
I'm gonna do that.
As you try to recoil, you're still a little bit thrown off by
I
whatever
used
this,
all my good rolls.
by whatever that sorcerer did to you.
I'm
Anything else
so
you would like to do?
upset.
Wizards.
No, fuck wizards, man.
Amanda.
Jeez. Okay, so my buddy is a little bit occupied right now. I'm gonna try and help him. I am going to cast. I could get all of them in one go and be the lead
Do
cultist of the
If you
world.
want to, go. Don't hold back. You're the leader. Do you really
These
value
guys-
my life?
These guys aren't your friends, so to speak. They're a means to an end. Each of you are a means to an end to the other one.
So if you want to kill him,
And
go.
also, if I don't hit everyone with that fireball and I kill the only guy, I have 3 guys against 1, so that's not smart either. So-
Ass off.
How funny. Oh, God, okay. That'd be great. I killed everyone except for the people I'm supposed to kill. So I'm going to target north first, and then I'm going to do a twin spell and then target south of the graveyard.
All right.
That is north,
Ouch.
and that one is south.
Oh, thank God. I'm going to use another charge on my cloak to give myself advantage.
Evie, that's a con save from you and a con save from Night Fjord with
How many
advantage.
slots do you have in that cloak, man?
5.
5.
5 failed, so
Crazy.
I take 29. Ouch.
29 necrotic damage to Night Fjord. Amanda, I sure hope you're keeping track of your sorcery points.
Yeah, that was the first time I used on this fight.
And meets it, beats it with a 17 as
23 damage.
Night Bay is going to take 23 necrotic damage from that.
Lucked out, lucked out.
Still
A
have.
save, and you take 23 damage. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah, you're taking 23 necrotic.
Okay.
Very high damage roll on that one.
That was a good one. Even though it's red, it was a good one.
Cultist
Everything was
Amanda,
red.
anything else you would like to do?
I really don't like this spiritual weapon that close to me, but no, I'm good. I don't want to move around from it. So
All right. DeLong, you are surrounded on either side.
I'm
What?
guessing being incapacitated doesn't make him drop his concentration, does it? Says can't take actions or reaction.
I guess it depends on what you're trying to do.
Make you drop concentration.
I mean, he's still
Like,
got a
I mean,
for it.
if you like held person, no, that's not going to be drop concentration.
Oh,
If you like put me to sleep, that might do something different.
Right.
Well, alrighty. So I'm going to Misty Step at third level.
So a much more ornate-looking mist shrouds this dwarven individual betwixt the two of you, as he vanishes from sight, reappearing in another silvery mist nearby the large, fiery brazier.
And I'm going to cast Fireball on all three of them.
All right.
So Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
Wait, did I do a thing? I know.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So an explosion of flames and fire.
Yes!
By the
Yes!
cavern.
Yes.
So Gerbender, that damage is quartered for you.
Dex save.
So Gerbender down from 29, it would be 14 points of fire damage,
So
half
7
of 7, as now that ring is glowing red.
She fails it though, taking 29.
Take half damage.
Rory fails it,
Yes.
assuming she's going to use evasion, is only going to take 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
She failed it.
Yeah, she has a
She has
She's not
rogue
Evasion,
evasion.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So does the Guardbender
So
have
it's
to
still minus 14.
I have to make a
Gerbender.
Constitution save.
concentration? Okay?
Constitution,
Yep.
concentration save.
Yes!
Maintain the banishment.
I was thinking about making him my last portent, but he wrote it really fast.
Delon, anything else you would like to do?
All right. Now I'm gonna simply.
Oh, if your vendor just heals us up right here, this is gonna be so awesome.
Yeah, that was the plan. Stupid mages and their stupid fireballs.
Right?
I guess I'm gonna
You're
stay.
not stupid, okay?
All right,
Are you
stand there.
because they haven't hit me yet?
Gerbender.
Okay. Let's see. Trying to remember if it's an action or a bonus action. Channel Divinity, I believe it's an action. Yep, preserve life. So, that is 45
Oh, man.
points.
Forgot you heal people.
Quick question: is that a magical effect I can counter?
No, it's just an
No, it's a class feature. It's not a spell.
So whatever.
So how many
Yeah,
HP
it's
do you
a
need?
class feature on that. So you
I
can't
honestly
counter
don't remember what
So
the
what's
spell
your
was.
max HP?
Don't remember.
Damn it.
So Rory, your max, or
Healer.
Eve, your max hit points is 64.
Okay, so 30.
So 32 is half. So 15, 16,
17.
17 would get you, and then I can take the rest. Do you need any Gerbender?
Nope. So you can have 28, Night Fjord.
Go.
Huzzah! Thank you.
And I'm going to continue moving. I'll try to get on the other side of this thing from the people who are trying to, hurt me.
Maybe they're friendly cultists now. They changed their ways.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
All right. Swing away. Amanda, I need that mirror image roll.
Keep chipping away at the mirror image.
3. Woo!
Would be coming for you, right?
Unfortunately, that would have killed a mirror image, but it hits Mushi, so it actually doesn't do
Yep.
anything.
Yay, that worked out great.
So Amanda, this blade reaches outwards and strikes against you, but your own cloth robe seems enough to deflect it. As cultist Lucas is having a fun old time being banished. Night Fjord.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna come back so mad.
I'm sick of this wizard. And I want to give Rory the ability to link with me. So I'm going to run over here. And I'm going to stab the wizard.
That was
21.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that was.
I'm going to stunning strike a wizard.
10 piercing damage and a con save coming your way.
I'm gonna regret not just making a miss if I miss it.
Yes!
As this blade sinks into your back, you feel yourself freezing up, your muscles tensing tightly
Oh, jeez.
as you are effectively stunned.
Take my next strike with advantage, correct?
Yeah, attacks against have advantage.
Wow.
It's meant for you not to kill me.
He nearly drops his own blade into the flaming brazier next to him, just so stunned that his stunning strike made contact this time after the last volley.
The last one hits.
So he goes for his fist this time on the backswing for 9 bludgeoning damage.
No one saw that. End of my turn.
Nighty Bay.
All right, let the flanking commence. Can I use my rapier? Do I have that now?
Yeah, you should.
If you got it on your character sheet, sure.
All right.
While Rory might not have a rapier, Nighty Bay came prepared.
Yeah, that 20 hits.
Doesn't
That's-
even need to be flanked.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
That is 22 points of piercing damage.
Ah!
All
We're gonna
right.
double the
Oh,
Jeez.
not double attack. You gotta roll 4 more d6.
Really?
Yeah, you got a natural 20,
Oh, okay.
That's insane.
right?
Yep. You reroll
Yeah.
all. You double all dice.
22 plus.
So it only rolled this once.
Uh-huh.
So roll 4 more d6.
Okay.
Nice.
22 plus 9 for 31 total damage. Your way.
Oh.
And that was just your
That's not
first
bad.
attack.
Yeah, that was just your first attack.
Oh, dear.
I do.
If he's still low.
Oh damn!
Swinging with the dagger. This time for 7 points of piercing damage. And I need double checking one thing.
You only get sneak attack for 1 attack though per round.
Okay, I'm checking to see the dagger.
Oh, her silence dagger?
Okay, it's just once per day. So the dagger does not go off this time. But that's still going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Going his way. Nighty Bay, anything else?
I am good.
All right, Cultist Amanda.
These guys. Oof.
You guys are in a rough spot.
I've been thinking and I just can't figure out what I want to do. I'm going to target Night Day. I'm going to try this one. That sounds like fun.
All right, Nighty Bay,
It's
can I get a
actually
dex save?
25 damage. At
All
19.
right.
I remember why I wasn't going to use this one.
Who did you cast information on?
Eve.
Night Bay.
That's
Oh.
safe from you.
Dex save for me. Okay.
You can get that. Come on.
Um,
Oh, no.
Oh,
Night
nothing.
Eve takes 25 points of fire damage, and flames consume her form as she continues to burn.
You still good? You
I
still good?
can't use evasion or anything.
On that, that's up to Ryan, because it is a dex
You-
save.
You can use evasion to have the initial damage, but because you failed
yeah.
the save, you're still going to be on fire with this.
I'll have the initial. I will have that damage, sir.
Okay. You're down to
12 damage.
12 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And Amanda, that is going to be concentration for you.
Yeah.
Anything else you
That'll be
want?
interesting. Nope, I'm good.
All
See my
right.
friend, spiritual weapon here.
Cultist Dulon, this is your turn.
I'm done.
As young Verbender goes.
Okay. Younger Bender is going to come up these steps. Is basically everything on this table burning now? Like that's, and there's nothing really salvageable.
If you'd like, you can use your action to try and make an investigation check.
I just want to glance at it. Does it look like the whole thing's
Just
burning?
a glance. Most of it is aflame. It'll take much like when characters or objects are burning, it takes an action to effectively pat the flames out. There are
Yep.
a couple of documents that are only like half burned at this point, but lots of them are up in smoke.
Okay, well, I'm just going to keep moving past it.
All right.
And from here, what to do?
Oh dear.
Let's see. How badly injured do other people look?
I'm doing okay.
Are you asking the cultists how they're looking, or are you asking your allies how they're looking?
I'm trying to take a look at my allies and just get a feel for, do I think another channel divinity would be useful?
Why not?
Presently, Night Eve is on magical fire. Modern Gerbender recognized it as the same flames that even harrowed that dragon turtle beneath the water's surface after Mushi vamped out of there. And Night Fjord is only just below his halfway point.
Okay, well, there's not a whole lot I can do about the magical fire at this point, I don't think. And I don't want to release my concentration. So I am going to cast a... Oh, it's so hard when I'm regular concentration spell. Most of my stuff is concentration.
I mean, you don't have to maintain the other spell.
I'm going to cast a healing word at Night Eve.
All right.
Ooh.
But you should get a little kickback from that yourself.
I do get a little kickback. I get 5 healing from that. And I'm going to use my action to do that. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
All right. Amanda, can I get a mirror image roll?
Chip.
That's going to hit Amanda.
That's going from Amanda. As you take 6 points of force damage from the blade
And have to make a concentration check.
and a concentration check. With the magical fire. This DC is a 10. Concentration save.
Which one is concentration?
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay.
Go on, roll a 4. No.
Maintain those magical fires.
That was so lucky.
They bring happiness to your dark, evil soul.
That's it for me.
All right. This would be that
No,
guy who's currently on another plane of existence, but instead he's doing nothing over there. Night Fjord.
Well, you have to roll really, really crappy to fail a Constitution save.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
13 points of damage.
That puts me out.
As he collapses.
No! We
I
need
held
you!
back way too much. I didn't even use any of my high level spells or any of the.
What did we learn?
You did use Insect Swarm.
Why did
That
you
was
leave
from the
me?
staff.
21 to hit Yushi.
21 to hit Yushi.
Oh, jeez.
Amanda, can I get a mirror image roll?
Oh my god, what is
This is coming
happening?
Yushi's way, or this is coming Amanda's way.
I have a 17, so
You have a 17, so is it gonna hit? You got shield or anything like that?
I will use shield.
So that makes what?
That's a
22.
22. 17 plus 5 is 22, Amanda.
That's going to miss. End of my turn.
I was thinking 16.
Okay.
We're good.
Gerbender, as you watch this dwarven cultist fall and collapse down onto the ground nearby that brazier, a voice echoes deep within your mind. Not present at the time of this memory, but something now present with you as you have this dream of this memory. Gerbender, these memories of yours are all befuddled and make little sense. You charge in recklessly to destroy these cultists of Tiamat. Yet are you not a follower yourself? The voice of a large stone dragon buried somewhere in your mind escapes through to this dream of yours. Sveshin Kalonia speaks.
Can I respond?
Absolutely.
I am no follower of Tiamat. I worship Bahamut as all true dragons should.
So you claim. But there was a time with another memory of yours. Perhaps you are conflicted, or perhaps this needs further explanation. As Gerbender, you instead return. Your memory fades and fizzles for a brief moment before you return to the end of that cathedral, where resting before you are 5 separately colored chromatic dragon heads. Each of their maws opened up wide with a pair of doors underneath, in their own mouths. As Veshin Kalonia speaks, looking at the young Gerbender formed articulately in the designs of the column on your left, and what you have grown to become in the column etched on the right. You were forced to make a choice within this room, did you not?
I did.
I count 1 for each of the chromatic heads. The Queen Tiamat.
I do not claim to fully understand the test Bahamut set me to.
And what did this reveal to you, this test of your god?
It revealed the past of one of my companions.
And what would it show now, I wonder?
I know not.
Well, step forward. Choose.
Do you wish to see the same choice I made before?
I ask you to make your choice. From the black, cruel, and brutal dragon, the green, manipulative schemer, the red, arrogant tyrant, the blue, vain, and deadly, or the white, primal, and vengeful. What choice would you make as you are now?
I would reject them all and serve only the Platinum Dragon.
You claim this was a choice by your god, but now you refuse. Why?
I believed Bahamut was presenting me with choice to learn about my companions, about their past as I was exploring mine. But I do not wish to see their pasts anymore. I wish to guide their futures.
Very well, you wish not to know of their pasts. Perhaps we can be of use to one another. Make use of what you've learned thus far, and that which I'm capable of granting you. Choose a door to get an insight on their very futures. Some modicum of information on your enemies, as it were. Now that we will be fighting as one, why not use these gifts the gods have granted you for our favor?
I have a question of you.
Speak.
You are a stone dragon. Fetchin Colonia the Eternal. You are not as these are, yet you are not the metallic. What is your place in Bahamut's service?
I have no place but that which I make. The squabbles between the two are of no concern of mine. I move freely of my own will. I am moved freely of my own will. But now we are united as one. Seems that you choose to follow the Platinum God. This must be the path that is destined for me as well.
Just real quick, out of character, you said the blue was the treacherous dragon, right?
So the black dragons are known for being both brutal and cruel. Green are known for their manipulative schemes. Red, arrogant tyrants. Blue are both vain and deadly, whereas white are much more primal and vengeful in nature.
Okay. I shall see what those who would manipulate me have in store. See if I could learn anything that you have in mind.
So be it. As you approach the door in the maw of this green dragon, you reach for the handle and the door just kind of fades away before you, revealing almost a room of sorts. But it looks to be completely different from the makeup from the cathedral you find yourself currently residing in. The first thing noticeable is just the sheer heat present in this room. It looks to be some sort of a vision, like you're looking upon a scene as it's happening while you remain somewhere else, but you can still feel something about it as if you yourself were standing there. You see an incredibly large figure towering over 4 flaming dwarves made of solid brass. The 4 flaming dwarves, each guard with their own weapons of choice, looking up towards this gold-masked individual garbed in a red robe. Behind that individual, tied and bound tightly to the wall, is a friend of yours that you might recognize these bindings as they were once held in place upon Altair the Jinn. Now do so once again. as this gold-masked individual with the red robes seems to be focusing up on Altair, just cursing him and telling him that once the intruders have gone through that door, they will get what's theirs, and he will be forced to watch as it unfolds before them. And you can hear a solid kind of turning your attention to a large golden pair of double doors on the other side of this room. And the red-robed individual seems to be ready. In the palm of his hand is a weapon unlike any you have seen thus far. A large hammer of sorts with a very unique design, almost primordial in its making. A solid black iron top with a series of runes on its hammer that seem to just burn with fire. This malleus he wields. He waves over the four in front of him, and almost immediately they start to change shape. The solid brass and flames that were spewing out grow dark, cold, and dim, as the four of them grow in size to a much taller form, roughly the size of a human rather than dwarf. They stand tall, their black iron weapons gripped readily, as they're now solid black forms with the flames inside turn and face this golden door at the ready. He says, "Then so be it. The choice is theirs. We face them, and we put an end to them." As the doors start to crack open, the sight of this room fades completely from sight. That's the wrong layer. Fades from the sight.
Oh no, it's gone.
And with that, Knight Eve, your turn.
Yo,
Back over
Ethan's
here.
and we're back.
Oh my god, we're back. Hurry, kill me, guys. We have to see what happens next.
Alright, so we're just ganging up on Yushi now?
Supposed to be the only
Cultist Amanda.
Cultist
Clearly.
Amanda, excuse me. Fire. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. So, is this her little spirit person?
Holding the phone.
Yeah, you won't be able to stand on top of it. So if you want to shoot your crossbow, you'll be able to shoot her and so get sneak attack. But you won't.
You can stand in the same space as that spiritual weapon.
I stand corrected.
Because it was something we ran into earlier when like there was an ogre and the spiritual weapon in the hallway, and it's like, well, he can't like move it or shove it or anything, so he would have to be able to just go through it to proceed. Otherwise, even a spiritual weapon can just hold somebody off for forever. So while it's technically there, it's more like a ghost in that space and doesn't really exist there. So you can also occupy that same space as it.
Does standing in its space like harm me in any way?
No.
Okay.
Not you. No.
Unless he decides to attack with it.
Also, never mind. Unrelated. Random
Okay.
thought.
And I'm going to attack Cultist Amanda with my rapier.
All right.
He's
And
kind.
Amanda, does the burning
With these rolls.
happen at the start or end of her turn?
Oh my
Burn.
god, I totally forgot that he hit me.
Oh, I
I
wanted
don't
to
remember.
ask.
I
totally
have
forgot.
robes on too, so there's that.
No more fires at the
At the
beginning.
end of each of its turns. So the end.
All right.
The end of each of her turns. Okay, so Knight Eve, as you charge forward, rapier in hand, you plunge it forward. And Amanda, with shield active, what is your AC?
21. 22. We went over this.
22.
Yeah.
The rapier pierces forward, but once again bounces off of this unseen force betwixt yourself and this cultist. It does not make purchase.
Okay. I meant to ask before, and it's too late now. But if I wanted to use Druidcraft to put out a fire on myself, is that possible?
It's gonna take an action to effectively try and douse these flames.
So, yeah, because Druidcraft is an action.
No, I know. It's too late now. I forgot that I meant to ask, and then I just sort of went on a different road plan. But yeah. Okay.
Also, Amanda, can you roll me that mirror image roll to see if her rapier actually destroys
That was what
one
the
of
5
your-
was.
It rolled the 5.
That was a
I hit
5?
it right before
That wasn't
she
for
rolled
the
it, yeah.
unarmed? Okay.
I don't know what the one armed was.
All right. So that one does bounce off of the shield. So Night Eve, sorry about that. Is there anything else you would like to do?
So if I want to actually make a successful attack, I have to roll at least a 22.
Yeah, because she used the shield, so she had 5.
Presently, yes, because of the spell that she cast.
Son of a bitch. All right. In that case, I can use my bonus
I'm
action.
too young to die.
I'll do that. How far can I move it?
You're going to use your bonus action to dagger attack?
No. Disengage.
If you disengage, you just get the remainder of your movement. If you dash, you get to move, and she gets an attack of opportunity against you, which isn't a big deal.
She did already use her reaction to cast shield, though.
On the street. Yeah, so you can move away from her and dash.
So this time, you can step out of the no-no zone without incident.
All right. I will do.
Not that I hit you anyways, because I've always rolled a -1 trying to hit anything ever. So.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. Amanda. Your
She
shield
casts
ends.
fireball on herself.
So tempting. So tempting. Actually, I could just get it right outside of me and hit everyone else. Jeez Louise. I'm thinking of doing something.
You do.
I know, I was thinking of one thing and debating doing a different thing.
Now the time has come.
I know,
Choice
it's
is
here.
yours.
Oh, geez, how many spells do I have? Okay. Shit. Sorry, guys. I'm going to
This is a Mercedes.
Dramatic Orb. That sounds like fun. I'm going to do Fire, and I'm going to twin it. I'm going to hit Younger Bender and eBay. Because this person's right in front of me, so I think it's going to be this event. So it's going to be Chromatic Orb, Fire, Bender, eBay, 2nd level.
All right. First one going for Bender. Does a 21 hit?
Oh, just barely.
And so that's actually 1 more D8.
And you're making it fire, you said?
Yes, so it's actually
So
5 more
19
damage.
plus 11. For 30 points of fire damage to Grubender.
No resistance, no save,
No
no nothing.
resistance on that one.
And then the second one. Oh, nice.
Second one is going for evade, so that's 2 more
I
D.
think you just killed Eve.
I think I just killed everything. That was
So
insane.
Men on a crit, that's 1 more D8.
Yeah, I had a
Because-
D8 because it was a 2nd level. So do I
it's
get
a
another
crit.
one?
So you double all the dice. Yep.
Oh,
So Night Evade, that is going to be
that's 13 plus 6 plus 2
9,
plus 17.
35, 41,
Ow.
43.
That's insane.
Right.
Did she use uncanny dodge on that?
To try and half it, Yeah,
Yeah.
she hasn't
I
used her
didn't think a
reaction,
second
right?
level spell could do that much. That's insane.
42 points of fire damage coming her way.
Holy
yeah.
moly.
Also,
I
Amanda,
want to-
how much damage did she take while continuing to burn on her turn?
Oh,
11.
11.
11. So first, Eve, that's 11 points of fire damage.
She
from
never
the
rolled a
flame.
save to see if she could stop it.
She doesn't
Amanda,
roll.
keep track of your spells. Gosh darn it.
Sorry, I got distracted with Grabender's dragon head scene. Threw a lot off. You know,
This one's not
I'll
I
safe.
kept forgetting I was on fire.
I thought they got to save every turn.
Hold on. Rereading.
Yeah, the immolation you get to save every
repeats
turn.
the saving throw. So,
Oh, so you get to roll.
Evie need a dex save or else 11 fire damage. DC is 17.
This may make a big difference.
The info was useless.
So that's 11 points of fire damage, and then take
42
the
points.
42 fire, halved with your uncanny dodge to 21.
What was that?
So 32
Why don't I
points of damage
close on
total.
like actual cultists? I will never see a spell that great again.
Oh my gosh, you're at 2.
Not dead.
Three against one. Where's Tognar?
Amanda, anything else?
Does
Or
Gabetta
have you done enough?
Oh, I
Yeah.
definitely have to do a concentration check.
Oh, no.
Bring me my ally.
Murders us all. It's going to be awful.
So what was it? 20.
So I'm still on
30
fire,
points of
right?
fire damage, so
I
You
took
are
30
still
points of
under-
fire
Still on
damage,
fire.
so it's
Does that just
50.
never go out until I put it out?
You get to say,
Till I lose concentration on it, basically.
Guess
Oh,
who's
Summer
back?
comes back.
Back again.
I have a friend.
I won.
Lucas is back. Tell your friends.
here's who's back. God's back.
So Amanda, you wanted him back, and here he is by popular demand. Anything else you want to do?
That's what I've got for now. So
All right, DeLong, can I get a death save? Just for the off chance that you get a 20 to be back up. We're effectively saying you're not going to stabilize with these guys here. So Grabender.
Gravender is definitely feeling the burn.
Is back as the flames dropped your concentration.
So, first, I'm going to use my bonus action to attack with spiritual weapon with advantage. When it grants advantage, doesn't get advantage.
Grants advantage doesn't take it.
9 still doesn't. It has to be 11, right? 11.
How many do you have left?
I
2.
still have 2 of them.
So an 8 or higher, meaning that's a mirror image.
So it wouldn't hit me anyways. But you know what? Still, I'll take
Doesn't
it.
destroy one of the mirror images. It bounces off of one instead as it deflects the blow for you.
Oh, nice.
Dodges. Okay. And I'm going to channel divinity again.
All right.
You stop using that.
So I'm going to take 20. Evie, you can take 20.
Aw, thanks.
I only could take 4. So you could take 21.
Okay, so Evie, take 21, and Fjord get 4.
Got it there. Got my team.
Right.
We get you when you do.
Young Grabender, anything else?
Yep, I'm going to move right there.
All right.
That's just
Knight
rude.
Fjord.
I want to murder me of you, she.
Well, there's only an Amanda in front of you, so it's going to have to do.
All right.
So Amanda, get me that mirror image roll.
Oh, goodness. Where is it?
Are you doing a stunning strike on this or no?
I can declare it after it hits.
Okay. So an 8 or higher. So this is smashing through one of her mirror images,
Yeah,
dropping it to her and another duplicate left.
29.
Second strike with advantage. Amanda, another roll. 11 or higher. 11 or
That is-
higher. This one smashes your final duplicate.
All right. So,
It's just me against the world.
28 to hit.
So that's going to be a 28 to hit coming your way, Amanda.
What? Where did that come from? Jesus.
From his fist.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
So that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And how much damage does he take from your mantle?
Oh my gosh, that's the
It's
first
a
time I hit her.
D8. Let me see. I think it's a D8. Mantle. They take 2D8. So. And so I take 10, 24?
Yeah. And you have to make a con save.
24 and a con save. Okay. 24 and a con save.
How'd that get bumped up to 24 damage?
I read the 14 con save as a.
Oh,
So I'm going to add 14.
10 bludgeoning.
10. I'll take the 10. I like that much better.
And you resist that stunning strike.
And that is.
But
Oh, I will.
So you take 8 fire damage. Actually, yeah, it's 8.
8 fire damage. And Amanda, I still need a constitution save from you to see if you maintain concentration on burning.
Oh, so another con save. Okay. She's burning.
You maintain that concentration.
Yeah.
Words.
Let's say
Younger Bender advantage, and that is the end of my turn.
she has like
All right.
+8 on concentration checks.
I do.
So, cultist Luke Haas.
It is no longer raging.
He is no longer raging, but a bonus action, he's going to enact a rage.
So doesn't he get like 1 level of exhaustion?
No.
Nope. Wrong kind of barbarian.
Damn.
But he does
He's up there.
have, assuming this is right, for Bender, can
Uh-oh.
I get 2 dex saves from you?
What?
Dex saves? Really?
Throwing 2 secret darts your way.
What? When did he get that?
He's 16. Is that right?
The chances you rolled 6 on both of those.
So, Grbender, the first one is going to do 3 points of piercing, 10 points of lightning, halved because you are a blue dragonborn, to 5 lightning. Second is going to do 3 points of piercing, 7 points of lightning, halved to 3 because you are a blue dragonborn.
That still
Total of
sucks.
14 damage coming your way. He's back. Night Eve. But these 2 darts sink into your form, they let loose this shock, and they just drop off.
You say that to Rebecca.
Oh, okay. All right. So Nick is here. Commander's there. Amanda's
And you're on fire.
and I'm on fire. I keep fucking forgetting. So I would love
Sorry.
to try to put out the flames on myself that I keep fucking forgetting about.
One thing. So technically, because these are magic fires, it says specifically on the spell they can't be extinguished through non-magical means.
But she was
So it
asking
would be like dispel magic or something.
be enough to extinguish the flame.
Because I can extinguish a small campfire with Druidcraft, and I would imagine I'm about the
I'd say
size of a small
You are
campfire.
small enough to be considered campfire in size.
Right on. In that case, I would love to use
For once, she's
Druidcraft
happy
to
of her size.
put out my flame.
Action to do that. Nice. Nice. Nice.
All right, with that, you use an action to snuff out the flames around you.
Bonus action still.
Damn.
Perfect yin to this Amanda's yang.
Wait, where did that come from?
Bonus action.
No longer burning.
No
No
longer
longer
burning.
concentrating. Anything else you would
Okay.
like to do?
That'll do it. I'll stay where I am for now.
All right, Amanda.
Okay. I am going to use my 4th level spell slot, and I am going to dimension door to about right here. I don't want to be surrounded with people anymore.
We don't get opportunity attacks on Dimension Door, do we?
Oh, that was
Where are
weird.
you dimension dooring to?
Oh, up here, north, about the entrance-ish area.
All right. Move yourself there, and because this is an instantaneous teleportation, you do not get opportunity attacks on this.
I want to go 100 just to make it even. Here we go.
As she reappears behind the lines of her returned comrade. Anything else you would like to do?
That's what I got right now.
All right.
You move my little fire back to me, though.
Gosh, so picky. Like, I want my spells to still work for me. Cultist Delon still lies bleeding. Younger Bender.
Sorry, Delon.
So Younger Bender's up. Okay. Well. I want to move that guy to right there. And I'll make an attack.
Swing it. 12 is not going to cut it.
That figures.
It comes arcing through the air in his direction.
And I'm going to use another 4th level spell slot. Cast Guardian of Life, like right in between us.
All right. Conjuration. Guardian of Faith returns. Like right there.
That'll work, yeah.
All right. Anything else?
I'm just going to say, prepare yourselves.
All right. He's going to be starting his turn with a dex save. And he's going to make that, so he's only going to take 10 points of damage. Halved to 5.
So he
I
has
think-
resistance to radiant damage.
He does. But I'd say your Guardian of Faith extinguishes when it has dealt 60 total damage, meaning it's going to be lasting longer because of that.
Sweet.
But on his turn, he is going to charge forward up to you and take a couple of swipes with his longsword. One swipe with his longsword.
Miss.
Guessing a 15 does not hit. So he recoils with the shield, and he's going to try and knock you prone. I get an athletics or acrobatics check from you, sir. 27 to beat. As you fall prone as he swings the sword downwards at you as you go to collapse on the ground, this time with advantage. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Still misses.
Still misses, just bounces right off of your stone scales. Night Fjord.
It be my sworn duty to eliminate these cultists on behalf of Nigerbender. I'm going to bam 60 feet. I'm going to move down the stairs.
Would the cultists get an opportunity attack since he ran
What?
about?
I forgot how much
bam.
movement you have.
Oh, damn, dang it.
And I'm going to get advantage because of BAM. 22 to hit.
22, is that going to hit?
Yeah.
I'm going to
That's
stun
going to
strike.
be 18 points of piercing damage. As he goes to stunning strike, how much fire
Oh,
damage
geez.
does he take?
I don't know what I did, Ryan.
Make a con save.
I clicked the button, was negative 143 there for a second.
I don't.
It's
I see
really,
a
it
14.
fixed it really quick. Scared the shit
That's
out
a
of me, though.
meets it.
So
So
she's
she
got a plus
resists
8
the
to her
stunning
con save.
strike.
It's fine.
And how
My
much fire
con is my dear
damage?
dexterity. He gets 2d8.
Three
Section
fire.
4. 4 fire.
4 fire.
All one piece. That's right.
Okay, I'm going to hit her again.
So that's just the first hit.
Oh, God.
12's probably
That
going
was not
Twelve is
hit.
not going to hit, I don't think.
and that is the end of my turn.
Eve.
Crazy. That was intense.
Yeah, I get up in people's throats.
Yeah, you did. There's a goldfish right there. And a closure there. Oh, wait, that guy's there. Who's
Does
this?
she get flanking from that thing?
She does not.
But she can get flanking from me.
Who's that? Big cookie.
That's Gerbender's. He's
That's
safe.
Gerben.
So if you use your bonus to dash behind him, you can get advantage, and then you get to stab him with the rapier with advantage, and you get sneak attack. So I don't think you can.
That's actually 25 feet. I can move right there. Yeah, I think I can.
You just can't move through his space because he's an enemy.
Yeah, so you have to go.
If you use the spacebar trick, it'll show you as you try to move there.
So I can really only go
You
here.
can get here. Yeah.
Unless you use a bonus to dash.
This-
Dash, you could get around it if you do that. You just will just get your rapier attack. You won't get your dagger attack, but you'll get sneak attack if you get advantage.
That's okay. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let me use my dash to go here. That's
All
what I have
right.
to do.
Stab at it
I will do that.
with advantage.
And then I'll do that.
23
23 will
is
probably hit.
absolutely gonna hit
I'll take it.
for 13 piercing damage. Have to 6 because he is raging. And your rapier plunges into him as you charge up right behind him. Surrounding him by this enormous guardian on one side and Gerbender lying down presently, but soon to be back in the fight on the other. Amanda. You dimension
Okay.
doored away, but he closed that distance.
Yeah, I forgot how far this guy can move. He sucks.
What do you do?
I am going to target him in front of me, and I am going to use 5 charges of my magic missile wand.
All right.
That's good.
There's
2d4
one.
plus 2.
2d4 plus
10
2, and I get
plus-
that one. 3, 4.
Oh, no.
Five.
No.
I thought it
Only
was you
the
get
first-
one more. I
It's
thought you got one
1d4
more
plus
for
1
each
for
charge.
each bolt. So you got 5 bolts.
You said using how many charges?
5 charges.
Okay, so 5 charges, you get 4 extra bolts.
Yeah,
16
3.
total.
And then
So
1,
just take the
2,
first
3,
4 rolls.
So 16 total.
5,
Oh.
6.
If it's 3, this 3, this 4, this 3, and this 1, right?
So it's 10 plus 6 plus 7.
I gotcha.
Because it's 7 total charges.
One.
No, because
So
the
7 total.
1 charge is 3. Then each extra
One,
charge.
The first charge is 3.
The first
So
charge.
just that first casting is the 1 charge. Then it's 2, 3 for that
2d4.
first time she did the 2d4, and then 4, 5 for that second time she did 2d4. So for 23 points of force damage coming your way total.
I forgot it. 1d4 plus 1. All bad.
So 23 total.
Yep.
23.
Okay.
As Amanda, even as a evil, no good, dirty, rotten cultist, is
I'm a
still trying
cheater.
to cheat victory.
Well, you said 2d4.
As you
That's-
blast
One more time.
so many of these rays into the point blank into this guy as he comes charging up, he's still standing.
Damn him.
Anything else you want to do?
Shriek, because I know he's about to really unleash on me. This is going to be bad. Not really shriek. This guy's cool. He does shriek. But damn it. Yeah, that's my action, so I can't do it. Okay, yeah.
Anything
I'm
else? All right.
good. Makes round 8.
Lon, possibly the last chance to roll that 20.
Come on,
That-
20.
Just Elon perishes.
Why do I? Like, why couldn't I fail one at all, ever?
And under normal
Well,
circumstances.
hey, look at it this way. Even if you had succeeded and gotten 1 hit point back, you would have been within the radius of my dude, and he would have smacked you down.
It says if you move into it.
Well, that guy can't move. He just deals damage.
Okay.
and-
So,
You're lying prone in front of cultist Luke Haas.
yep. So the first thing I'm going to do is use my level 4, my last level 4 spell slot, and do a cure wounds on myself.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
That'll help.
Just a little.
Then I'm going to stand up for half my movement. And for my bonus action, I'm going to bring my sword over and attack.
All right. Right there-ish.
That works. I mean, anywhere close. Yeah.
Okay.
About a 15.
15 is not going to hit as it slices forward and he slams it away with his shield. This guy seems to be made of some sturdy stuff.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that was an action and a bonus and a move. So
All right. So the cultist Luke Haas is going to start with a dex save. This Guardian of Faith.
Yes, he will.
it's
shit.
Lucas.
Ah,
Excuse me, it's a Lucas.
The Lucas. Yes.
Ooh.
thank
Wait a
you.
second. I was like, that's a different voice. What's that? Really threw me off.
All right.
I've been
Zen
working on
did
my
a
Lucas
really
impression.
good Lucas voice.
Right?
Ryan, you've really been working on this.
ooh.
That
10
would
points
be
of damage.
10 points
11.
half as you were raging.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so I'm stuck between a sword, a spiritual dude, a rogue, and a younger bender.
Not good.
Oh, no, it's the ideal.
You were
situation.
banished for a really long time, though.
Was I?
You were.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
I could have brought
this
you
younger
back, but I
band.
did.
Yeah.
Cultist
All right.
Elon is having a lot of regrets right now.
I just held back too much. Way too much because I didn't even really get started.
All right. In that case, I will. You know what? I'll just attack Gerbender. Yeah, that
Right.
works. But we will do the old tried and true. Try to prone first.
Bring it, Rage Face.
12. I don't like digital dice.
You
I win.
Damn it!
like him now,
I do like him now. All right.
even with a 12.
Well, he is prone-ed, and I'd like to
Prone-ed.
make 2 attacks.
I really need to get proficient athletics.
24 and a 19.
So the first one hits, the second misses.
All right, 13.
15 slashing damage. Halved. 6.
It's magical slashing.
13 points of slashing damage. Sorry.
That's right. And I will.
Take my sword back, damn it.
I'll take the opportunity. I'll take the opportunity attack from Knight Eve and move to this side, outside. Well, sorry, outside of the sphere, right there.
All right.
You get an attack opportunity
I do?
with advantage.
Oh, cool. I'm going to, from here, can
So
I
you just get the
fire? Oh, I just get 7? Is it?
Yeah,
because that's all
dagger.
weapon you had now. So you just get the staff.
with your
Oh,
rapier.
that's how that works. That's how that works. Okay, so I roll that right now.
Yes, ma'am.
It shouldn't be with a.
Yeah, he was flanked when he tried to move, so.
He moved to the right, and then he moved from that square. That's what gets the
Yeah,
opportunity.
it wouldn't technically be flanked.
So not with advantage, but still the ally within 5 feet. So 21 to hit for, is that a 17 or an 11?
17.
17 on the sneak attack.
21 points of damage. Half to 10.
Yep.
Cultist Lucas. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Night Fjord.
This
Kill
her
the
mantle
cultist.
of flame is still on, right?
You don't know.
Yes, she's still
She's
burning.
shining.
Just
I
like,
absolutely-
I didn't hear what you said. So
Or her mantle of flame is still up, right?
still up.
Yeah,
So
we're at
I'm
round
going
8.
to I don't think she can hit me. I'm going to take a step away from her.
He can hit you.
Cultist Amandad, you take a attack of opportunity with your reaction.
Let's see
Or
how
do you
well this.
hold it for something like shield?
I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold
Negative
it
one,
because
yeah.
I'm not gonna hit him.
You
This is
heal
not
him
that
with your
healing.
staff as you smack him in the face with it.
You not a warcast or anything?
She does not.
Ah, dang.
So I'm just going to start
Are
throwing
you gonna
darts
charge at me now? Oh,
That's the first start.
Amandad, that's a 25 coming your way.
yeah, that's gonna hit.
6 points of fearsome damage.
That's the
There's
second.
another 25 is coming your way for 9.
Stop it!
This cultist just breaks down, flailing her arms at you as you keep throwing these darts. And she says, "Stop it! Stop it!"
That hurts.
Found a very flamboyant cultist. to
He's
team.
like, oh, you have these magic missiles? Well, I have magic darts, so suck it.
His aren't even magical. Anything else, Night Fjord?
So we're good. We're done here. Call it even. Just go our separate ways.
All right. Night Eve.
Oh, wait, I think.
I think I'm just going to go for it. Yeah.
You go up and punch her.
Yep, I'm just going to back. And I was going to order it close. So I'm going to hit her 2 more times.
No. It doesn't hit.
First miss.
Woo. That one's 17, so I'm going to cast shield. That will not hit.
Okay. So that is now the end of my turn.
All right.
I think you would have stayed far away, though. Now it's harder to hit you.
Hey,
Okay, so
If that one, oh Jesus, those would have hit me, I would have been dead.
if he hit you, he could have been dead.
It's true.
We both could have died from him hitting me. That would have been great.
I'm fine with the draw.
Right, like we both just like done. That would have been hilarious.
This guy just circled around Grbender and proned him and then started just stabbing him with a sword.
yes, I should stop that.
As cultist Amanda and Night Fjord are still engaged in combat toward the mouth of the cave.
All right. I'm going to move forward here and use my rapier.
If you go right there, you get advantage.
Oh, does it work diagonal wise?
You get advantage from prone guys, right? You still get advantage.
Yeah, you're still threatened.
Yeah, come on. Work with me.
If I were
That's good
unconscious,
enough, right?
she wouldn't.
Oh, yeah.
Now I
Swing it!
swing
Nope.
it.
14 coming your way with that rapier.
Did I throw my shield already?
You threw your shield once, yes. I hit the two people who are now next to you.
Oh, that's great.
Well, I hit one. Target.
I'll
Hit the other.
I'll use my dagger on my bonus.
All right.
Ooh.
Stab it, stab it, stab. 15 coming your way.
He,
Cultist. Amanda.
15 totally hits, right?
nope.
Okay, so I'm going to target Mr. Nightford, Jord, and I think this will hit him, right? But I'm not sure. So I'm going to
Let's find out.
Do you have anything for a charisma save?
So, Nightfjord, we need a strength save from you.
I'm going to use one more charge of my club to give me advantage.
All right.
Don't do that.
As the cultist sees you
Didn't
reach
need it.
for your cape, and he's like, don't do that.
Dare you?
As this lure of lightning erupts right beside this cultist, lashing out towards Nightfjord, and he pulls up his cloak and just shields himself from the lightning lure. Anything else you want to do?
Damn you. Oh, that's like my close range attack thingy. That's what I got. Gee. Okay, that's what I got.
Don't know what you got, so it's gone. Young Grbender.
God.
Okay, Grimmer's going to stand up again.
Is this what it looks like by your card?
At least you're getting your exercise in.
And he basically looks at this cultist and is like, you bastard. And he like holds out one hand and makes a gripping motion.
No.
All right, wisdom save from cultist Luke Haas.
No.
He's not very wise.
Yes.
It succeeded.
You are held.
And
Anything else?
I'm going to move back away from this bastard. Right there. And I'm going to send my spiritual weapon in to attack it.
All right.
Right there. Yeah.
This is with advantage and a crit on a hit.
Does an 18 do you?
Hit.
18 misses.
Misses.
Damn it.
arcs forward and just clashes off of his shield. Anything else,
Tank
Grubet?
or something.
Nope.
Cultist Lucas. End of your turn. Can I get a wisdom save?
Yeah, certainly. I was making sure that hold person didn't have that thing like when you damaged them, it went away.
Nope.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah.
The end of your turn, you shrug off that spell's effects.
And I'm still raging because I took damage.
Yes, sir. Night Fjord.
Yes.
What do you mean you took damage? You didn't take any damage.
I took damage from Evie on my previous round.
I'm going to hop backwards again.
No, because she didn't hit you either time.
She hit me with that sneak attack. Didn't she?
No.
You
Rolled
hit
a
me with
14
one
and
time.
a 15.
Oh, I meant the opportunity attack. I guess I acted after her.
He hit you with the opportunity attack.
So your rage is gone.
Your
That was
second
your
rage.
second rage. It's
Ooh,
gone.
you guys got 2 more to go through.
Dance back.
Oh wait, that's not a anger bill.
somehow.
So Amanda, Night Fjord is once again stepping back.
Nope, I am.
Attack
saving
of
for my
opportunity
shield.
should be
Saving
so
for your
close.
shield.
All right.
No!
It's a
No!
mess.
Use it!
No, I don't want to attack you. Get away from me.
Throw a dart
That
at
does
her.
not hit.
Throw another dart at
That's
her.
not it. Throwing another dart.
That'll
That
hit
wouldn't hit.
anyway, even with a
Dart
shield.
coming your
You're
way.
going down.
Smashes into you for 7
Ah.
points
Oh,
of piercing damage.
You're like dead, aren't you?
She's
No,
still
I'm
up.
still here.
Anything else, Night Fjord?
He's gonna like crit on me next. It's gonna be bad. Stay
Well,
back
he has
there.
to come in melee to hit you. If he's going to do it on this turn.
Stay back.
Night Fjord!
I know!
It is but a
I know
fist
it! Come on, Black.
Oh god. Ah.
Charging back.
Charge it back.
Well, an
It
18 hit.
doesn't hit.
She rubs the shield at the last moment.
It does
14.
not hit.
Alright. End of my turn.
You guys are funny up there. That's hilarious.
Night
If
Evade.
you just would stay back, this would be so
You still have
much-
an advantage.
From the sword.
Yeah.
I'll attack with my sword one more time.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Just that, in case that wasn't
That's
clear.
loose.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where is it? Does not hit.
18 coming your way.
Nope.
Smacks it out of the way with his shield. So you go to plunge your blade into him.
This is so annoying.
You hear the knight whisper beneath her banner.
Do I still no longer have the cold tip whip because I foolishly thought that it could fight lava?
You still have that.
That was considered
I
a
have-
magical whip, right?
Still
Yeah,
have that bad boy.
I do? Excellent. I'd like to use my bonus action to try and cold tip whip him.
All right. Fire away.
That's what's running! Wait, that means you get to double roll your sneak attack damage too.
Yeah, so roll me 4 more d6. Because the spiritual weapon's granting advantage in the sneak
Jeez
attack.
Louise.
Just the attack.
So that's some sneak attack damage.
I do have a rules question.
Yeah.
The rapier is not considered a light weapon. So you can't 2-weapon fight with a rapier without the feet?
Ah. Is it not?
Dun, dun, dun.
Focus is correct.
I'm not the only cheater in this group anymore.
I'll
To be
take
fair, I
the
wouldn't
damage,
know
but I'm just
that.
saying for future. Just
We're gonna go with the damage for this, but Rory, keep that in mind for the future.
You can use your dagger in a whip, but you can't use the.
Repeater.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's good enough.
Okay, so total damage is 45.
Total damage of 45.
Have to
Have
22.
Not halved. You're not raging right now.
Oh.
Oh,
ooh,
yes.
Good call.
45 full damage.
Oh, we're not doing so hot.
No, we're good.
Well, yeah, you still have probably like 100 hit points.
I have
Night
50.
Fae, anything else?
I'm good. I think I've used up all my options. Yeah, I'm done.
Amanda. I'm going to say the beginning of this turn.
This turn? Okay,
Yeah,
I am
yeah.
going to go ahead and do that then.
All right.
Redo my minute.
The Night Fjord, you watch as for a brief moment the mantle around her, the flames flicker and die out. And she takes her action to cast it once again.
And I know it's going to be disadvantage because it's close range, but I'm just going to do it.
So that was your action, I believe.
Oh,
Bonus.
no, bonus action.
Bonus, okay. So, Firebolt
yeah,
coming
so you can't
away
do it with lip anyway.
disadvantage is a
Or with whip.
13 to hit. I don't think that's going to do it.
Nope. Cheat.
So that is
Okay.
going to be the Bender's turn.
Okay.
Field saves, I think, at the end of my turn as well.
Let's see.
I'm ready to use it again.
He's looking back
Hey,
there.
you're looking at me. Don't look at me. Focus on what you're doing.
Oh, that's right. Special property of that whip.
It's this one.
That's right. Special whip.
So your vendor's going to move
It's a cool whip.
Cool whip.
this way just a little bit.
Damn,
And
Thunder.
Heal Night
He-
Fjord.
he's going to call out to Night Fjord.
Just leave us alone. This is me and him. Between the two of us.
Believe it or not, that is not what he calls out to Night Fjord.
Damn it.
His words instead seem to seep into the wounds that you have been leaving onto this guy's body. And as they seep in, they seem to seal shut a number of the open gashes on his form.
Oh, wait. I cast that as level 2, but I don't have any level 2 spells, so I have to cast that as level 3.
No,
Oh,
This guy.
So that's an extra d4 I need to roll.
damn it.
Gosh. I'm so sorry for this, Nick. I apologize. I know you hate it when people give you healing for more than what it shows. It's just a pet peeve of everyone's. I believe.
I know, I really hate it.
And
We were having a good, even fight.
I'm going to take the... No, I'm not. I'm going to attack with my...
Spiritual weapon.
Actually,
did you use your action for Healing Word?
it's a bonus.
I know. I was just wondering if you used an action for it.
So no, I did not. I'm going to use a cantrip of all things.
Oh, goodness.
World explodes. Andrew.
I'm going to viciously mock the barbarian.
Oh,
Alright.
I was like, you're going to kill me with that, aren't you? That's just wrong.
Luke Cost. Can I get a wisdom save?
take it.
3 points of psychic damage coming your way.
And disadvantage on the
On your first attack.
First
Next
attack.
attack. Otis Lucas.
All right. Well, with that, I shall bonus action rage.
He's back.
I'm back. I'm going to come around here to this side of Knight Eve,
Oh,
and I will do 2 attacks. First one at disadvantage.
I believe you take an attack of opportunity from that spiritual weapon.
You sure do.
Oh, yeah. I forgot they do that.
And then you got 2 attacks coming towards.
Oh, yeah.
oh, geez.
Ooh,
That's going to hit.
26 is gonna hit. 7 force halved to 3 because you're raging.
I am. 2 attacks.
You're now raging. Now 2 attacks. First with disadvantage.
14.
Put that together.
14.
Does a 14 hit you?
This character's face is 15, so no.
And a 19.
No.
19.
Well,
19 don't hit you.
that one will.
So you
For
take
9
9.
damage.
Can I use?
Uncanny dodge.
Yes.
Yep.
To
Yes,
have
you
the
can.
damage.
Yes, you can.
That 9 goes down to 4 damage. Because you're not raging.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Nice Fjord.
I once again dance backwards.
And this time, when he stands backwards, I want to use my reaction.
Oh.
Oh, dexterity! Damn you!
Well, you have to
But
be
you-
hit.
you
have to be hit
Also, you
first.
have to be hit first.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Either way, you
Night Fjord,
yes.
as you were stepping away
As soon as he
this
hits
time-
you, you can do it.
Night Fjord, you were watching this time as you were stepping away. The cultist in front of you starts fumbling with the words of one of her spells, and she's like, "Shit, that's not how it works at all!" As you launch a dart in her direction.
That is not. Nope. I'm safe.
Dart
I'm safe.
bounces off. Second dart bounces off.
Oh my god. I'm never been lucky in my life.
Doing this, blurring blows.
Oh, jeez.
17.
I mean,
17 hit.
yeah, but I'm gonna hit him this time. That's 20 fire.
So
No, that's
before
zero
you
fires.
get off your
0
hellish
fire.
rebuke, Amanda, you are instead dropped
I
to
can take any
0
damage.
It's an instantaneous reaction.
to 0 hit points as flames swarm around your body as well as Night Fjord. And Night Fjord takes 20 points of fire damage.
Ah! I win!
Yep, you forgot all about that.
Collapses to the
Oh
ground
my god! Till death do us part.
as the mantle burns itself away right off of her back, right off of his back,
Oh god.
as you successfully land that punch.
Yep, she's at 1 HP then.
I had one again. I had one when you hit me.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And for Bender, the scene around you starts to shimmer and shift once again, as you once again find yourself standing in the middle of the hall. At the end, the 5 dragon heads surrounding you. The doors of the green dragon room look to no longer be present, but instead a solid brick wall in its maw. As its own head looks to hang limp and loose, its own eyes look to almost appear lifeless on this statue. With 4 heads remaining around the room, that voice echoes once again. Choose again. After all, a victory for you is a victory for us. And sometimes, even when our own companions fall, we can find the means to fight stronger and harder through their sacrifice. As you step forward towards the black dragon, the brutal and cruel entity, and step through its maw, as you do so, the scene around you fades away, and a familiar sight of a horrible city that went remarkably terrible for you and your party seems to fill all around you. As you get sight of that tavern right next door to the Red Fox Inn place. You can see a number of cultists working about the back rear table. As you can see Gorneo in this room and present. He is currently in discussions with a number of less than reputable looking individuals at one table, cultists seated right behind him. Your gaze phases through the wall, right through the door, where you catch sight of a much more prominent cultist. A large individual garbed with barnacles from head to toe, the large mechanical lobster claw taking the place of one of his hands. He seems to be speaking with some sort of individual very heavily shrouded by the robes they wear. A large sum of money rests on the table between Gar Shatterkeel and this unknown individual. As this arcanist is continuing to rant and explain, Gar looks almost put off by the words that he is speaking. I do not care how much more coin it takes, but instead of one, I'm going to need two at the same exact specifications as before. The guy is noticeably fearful that he doesn't want to say the wrong thing to put this guy off any further. Sir, I mean you no disrespect, but a feat of this nature has only been managed to be accomplished a select number of times out in the world. There are tale of a number of arcanists who have accomplished such a feat, but to double the order is, by most practicalities, nearly impossible at this state. You see, it would require a great deal more magicians as well as materials to accomplish this, and Gar just kind of stands up and he takes his mechanical lobster-like claw and places it right at the throat of this guy, and he just starts squeezing. He says, I care not what it takes. They've been a thorn in my side for far too long. And when we face, we will crush them. And he starts to squeeze ever so tighter as the guy's face starts to turn purple and blue as he's just gasping for air. And he says, it can be done. It can be accomplished. And he just drops him down into a small little heap on the floor. And the guy just starts like working away at something in the corner. For Bender, can I get a perception check from you?
Absolutely.
It looks almost as though he's playing with like a ball of snow in his hands. And he's forming it to an exact copy of Gar Shatterkeel, not once, but twice, as Gar Shatterkeel himself storms out of the room, thereupon being spotted by Gorneo, and you know what happens from there.
Well.
Reveals to you that there are a number of tricks up this own entity's sleeve, whom you have not yet faced. You now might have an idea of what's down the road. As your vision fades once again back to the fight, to the combat at hand. As we return to Night Eve.
Okay. Hold on. I can't see anything.
Oh, I'm like, there we go.
There we go. Okay. So I'm going to use my I'm gonna use Thorn Whip to attack and then Cultip Whip to attack and then Cultip Whip as a bonus attack against my buddy.
Trying to pull him away from you with the first one?
I'm using Cultip Whip.
Okay, well, okay. I thought I heard the cantrip whip.
I did,
Okay.
and I misspoke.
Okay.
All right.
Using that cool whip. on your new best friend here.
Oh my
8
god.
does
Wow.
not manage to hit
Oh,
as
one and
you
two.
flash up at him.
Try again.
Okay.
Bonus
No.
6 looks to do no better. Almost grabs it out of the air
I knew I should have ran away.
as
That
he's
was an
just
option.
glaring down at you. Still got your movement left.
Yeah, but I'll provoke an attack if I run away, won't I?
Yes.
Yes, I will.
What do you do?
You know, I'll stand my ground. That's my turn. What happens?
Countess Amanda, your mantle has been extinguished, and with it, the Night Fjord lies bleeding out in front of you. What do you do?
I'm going to use my action to cast Mirror Image. So there's 3 of me. All of us with about the
All
same
right.
hit point.
All of you with identical amounts of hit points.
And that's, I'm going to move away from this body because I don't want to be like on top of it. But
All right.
that's what I got.
Brenda.
Okay. Interesting things going on here.
Ryan, don't go into the light.
Say that, but I can tell you that cave entrance, like peeking out of that, you can see a larger number of knights already currently occupied with the remaining cultist forces beyond. Those that were once guarding the campsite, since the large majority of them were already defeated, these knights swarmed in and took this opportunity to just extinguish this sect of your cult entirely.
Oh God, my cult.
Going out
I had
that
a
door
cult for one
means
day.
certainly death.
Okay. So I'm going to assume that Knight EV can take care of herself with that guy for a moment.
These assumptions. I know about them.
Know what happens when you assume?
I cast Spirit Guardians.
Don't run towards me. No. No. It's cheating. You'll kill us all.
And I'm obviously excluding my fellow knights. And as a bonus action, I've got a level 1 healing word for Night Fjord.
All right.
I still won. I just want you to know.
They put all the magic wielders on your team, so
2 of us. 2 magic people on our team. Okay.
No, just I don't care.
I wield magic.
You did
What
good.
talking about? You used like all your portents and lux and all sorts
Just
of
portals
babies
and stuff. I didn't try
You were a
to
good
attack
tank.
anybody.
You were a really good tank. I appreciate it. Otherwise, they would have ganged up on me a long time ago.
and that's all I got.
Lucas.
All right. Well,
Oh no, he's gonna go first.
I'm gonna do the prony prone.
Prone.
11 strength check.
athletics.
Missed Evie.
eBay, can I get an opposed athletics or acrobatics check from you?
Oh,
You gotta beat an 11.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be
As he takes hold of his shield and just slams it forward into your person.
Oh wait, no, wrong button, right?
No, that's
Nope.
right.
That's it.
That's
I
it.
win.
That's it.
Haha.
You try to anticipate the impact of this, but the blow behind it is a little more than what you were expecting, and it just knocks you off of your feet as you fall prone before this guy.
2 attacks.
Birds.
Not good.
No
At the
bueno.
22 for 10.
10 damage to you.
Oh, natural 1. Ugh. But it's a
Natural
13. Which
So 13
doesn't-
damage?
No,
So
it's
13.
No,
No,
10
it's
for the first.
That's gonna miss.
10 damage, and then a
Yeah.
13 to hit on the second.
So you're still good.
I am.
Still alive. Lukas, anything else?
Yes, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to move to here, and I should still be threatening and within range.
All right. Night Fjord. Life restored to your body. What do you do?
Check the wording of the spell really quick.
Well, he contemplates night evade.
Question.
Go ahead.
Her mirror images all still occupy the same 5-foot radius, right?
Yes.
I use an action from my cloak to cast Moonbeam on her.
Yep. I believe that's a save.
What?
Attack.
Yes, one of my faves. Maybe not.
Silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high, cylinder centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a con save.
Ooh.
Takes 2d10 radiant damage on a fail or half as much on a success.
Ah,
You die.
And on each of your turns,
cross my arms and just watch her.
that's just
each
not
of your
even
turns
nice,
afterwards,
okay?
you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Night Eve.
That's rude.
All right. Well, since my swords are failing me, and my whip is trash, I'm going to fire my crossbow.
You are currently lying down next to this guy.
Oh, right.
Shooting him at point blank range is essentially disadvantage to try and hit him.
So, but if I stand up, that takes what, like my movement, half my movement?
Half
Half
your
your movement.
It's like,
Then I
well,
can still move 12 feet.
and then if you want, so you could disengage with your bonus action, move away, and then shoot him with your crossbow.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. And then I'm going to
But that would push you.
move. And then I'll fire.
All right. Now you're shooting at him.
Wow. Cool.
Does not hit.
18 to hit.
Oh,
Bounces off of his shield,
that's exactly.
splintering
This
across
is thinking.
as it does so.
I can't win with this guy. I really can't. It's like impossible. That's my turn.
All right. Amanda, at the start of your turn,
Nothing I can do, is there?
No,
you're going to take at least 1 point of damage.
Can you rebuke?
No!
Do you have a second level spell?
I don't have a rebuke no. I have
That's right.
darkness.
That's your tiefling
Can
thing,
I
isn't it?
cast darkness at the very beginning of my turn?
No.
Damn.
You
That's just a low blow,
both
Nick.
Verbender and Fjord watch as a bubble of darkness consumes the area before you as it just blinks out less than a moment later as this beam of moonlight crashes down right through that darkness.
Who cares if there's 4 of them? I don't have to guess which one's which.
Younger Benda.
Is that concentration?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, for Bender, as cultist Amanda collapses.
Oh, sorry, she collapsed. Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I moonbeamed the fuck out of her.
I messed up. Yeah, she moonbeamed to death.
We get a Wayne's World time warp for a second.
Time warp happens once again as you are back in the cathedral. The two maws of the dragons bricked up, and their large heads look to be extinguished of any sort of resemblance of life. The three lie before you are the red, arrogant tyrant, the blue, vain and deadly, and the red and the white, primal and vengeful.
We'll go with white this time.
All right. You step forward through the large maw of the white dragon, and the scene shifts and changes once again. This time, there is no sign of a sun, but you are underground. Deep underground. You find yourself standing nearby the base of a large, almost pyramid-like building. A stepped pyramid. A single stone table up at the top of it. And an individual garbed in a white mask is speaking with an entity coated in barnacles and a large lobster-like claw. The individual garbed in the white mask seems to be looking about concerned. Having heard word of the recent turn of events and the like, he seems to be ordering Gar Shatterkeel that he will stay here and stay put so that the ritual can continue as it was intended. It will be seen through to its completion, should it mean his death to ensure it. If they get to him, it means that he is possibly the last line of defense. To give it everything he's got. You will see him in a better world, friend. And he gives a respectful bow of his head, where the flurry of robes turns around, mask and all, and goes off a tunnel towards the north. Disappears from sight. As he is stepping away out of the room, a almost wall of fog, very Dark Souls-esque, just kind of clouds the room's entry as he steps beyond, cloaking your sight of him as well as ending sight of this vision. With that, Ravender, you see this cultist up to the north, blasted with this beam of moonlight from the knight that you had just resuscitated. What do you do?
Okay. Then I'm going to go walking back this way. There's 30. Go ahead and use my action to travel some more. There's 60. And with action move, and then I'll use my bonus to attack.
All right. Moving it. Where would you like to move it to?
That's good.
Okay. Flashing with the spiritual weapon. That's going to be a 15 as he recoils with his shield, sending it almost directly off course. Lucas.
All right. My prey has fled. So, I will come here, and we will do this again. Attempt to prone.
Wait,
21.
opportunity attack.
Yes, he does. Swing that spiritual sword. 23 to hit.
That hits for 3.
3 force. And Knight Eve, I need an opposed athletics or acrobatics check from you. As he comes charging forth with the shield once again.
Alright, let's hope this is better than it was last time.
Nice.
That's better.
Slams that shield forward, and you dodge right underneath it. Very Matrix-like. You go down to your knees, almost down completely to the ground. Use your core and leg muscles to stand yourself back up at the ready to face this guy.
As she comes back up from her Matrix dodge, she just says a really big grin on my face, and I will recklessly attack her to have advantage on all my attacks anyway.
All right.
It's okay. You can dance
16?
on him if you live.
16 to hit.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
For 9 damage.
That's 9 points of damage coming your way.
Can I have that?
You have a reaction.
You get a reaction. Having it to 4.
And a
And
26.
reckless means attacks against you will have advantage as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. And a 26 to hit you.
Take you down.
Nice.
No!
8
Yeah.
points of damage.
As the blade slashes
So can I do
across the
4?
chest of Knight Eve.
Let's see. No,
Five.
you already used your reaction for the turn, so you can't have it again.
As Gerbender, your vision blurs and shifts once again back to that same room across the way. In a lost memory some time ago. Now the white dragon looks to be devoid of life. But the arrogant tyrant red and the vain and deadly blue left standing before you.
Going for the red again.
Going for the red. As you step through the maw of the red dragon, the scene before you is familiar. You've not only seen it in person, but as well as seen it in a number of visions and memories not of your own. As you are returned once again to the throne room of King Torhild Flametongue. And upon his throne is a massive entity which the party has dealt with once before. Haon the Punisher sits very oversized in scale to this incredibly built dwarven throne. Before him are a number of individuals, all resting upon their knees in fear or worship of him, is unsure to say for certain. One of these individuals, her blonde locks of hair, remind you of Sabra Vellabranta, the woman from the Feathergale Society that helped you and was attempting to return with the hippogriffs that you guys had loaned from the society when you were beset upon by Haon. She's now being restrained by a couple of individuals garbed in these black feathers, very familiar to you as being that of air cultists, as well as some individuals that are wearing netting. Water cultists seem to be here as well. One of these water cultists in particular seems to have a face incredibly horrid in appearance. Her own hair, though patchy, seems to grow out very thick weeds like that of seaweed. Her damp, moist skin just dripping with some sort of substance you can't say for certain what it is. But she is the first to speak in this vision. She looks up towards Haon and she says, "We have a gift. Our service, and this one offered up for your protection for all of us. The south of the Silmer is yours to rule, and in turn we will serve you to whatever end." Her voice is just disgusting as these words drip out of her mouth. Haon, however, seems to be paying attention, and he stands himself up from the throne and takes a towering step down towards Sabra, and closer and closer. As he comes forward, he takes the thumbnail and starts to draw a marking across Savra Velabranta's forehead. She is screaming out in pain and fighting him with every opportunity she can get as he carves this symbol into her forehead that you've seen used on a number of Feathergale Knights before. That the symbol for Haon the Punisher. And as this symbol is complete upon her forehead, any ounce of resistance that she was struggling with just fades away completely. And she bows her head in servitude. And he lifts his palm up and he says, "Now, rise and return to the knights on my behalf." And he gestures to a couple of other individuals, garbed in those black feathers as well as wingsuits. One individual with a number of scorch marks still present upon his armor, the rider of the Wyvern that was blasted into the channel nearby during the combat, whose body was never recovered, turns heel with Savra, and they, with a number of air cultists, as well as a couple of water cultists, exit this throne room. And that hunched up woman, it just starts cackling. And that is the last sound that you hear as this vision fades from sight. And the fight returns to you.
Okay, I'm going to use the rest of my movement.
All right.
And I should be able to get to you right there.
Brave,
Nice.
brave Sir Robin, bravely ran away.
Hey man, you got spiritual shit running around you.
Just saying, you know.
Yep.
Raging
You
cultist.
mean you
running
want to go
away.
into the blue
Yep.
or the green circle?
My
Both
God! What do you do?
Oh yeah, I'm still up. All right. I'm going
Fortnite.
to.
You're not dead yet. Well, not again.
I can move the
Nice.
moonbeam 60 feet
60
using
feet.
an action.
With your action, yes, sir.
All right, so I'm going to get up here with my movement. I'm going to move it. The moonbeam with my action 60 feet this way.
Basically, it's anywhere along this line.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to stand behind the vendor.
All right.
That's the much.
That Knight Eve, can I get a death save from you?
Sure.
Hey, you get
On
an
a
actual
20,
one,
you're
back
back
to
in the
one.
running.
Don't worry, you won't be dead for long.
Okay.
You can't just do that, okay? You can't just save all them,
Yes.
watch us die.
Death, it's only a temporary setback.
She's unconscious,
Focus on
not dead.
Da.
How
I
many
know.
do I have to do?
You said she won't be dead.
So you rolled a 9, so you roll below 10, so you failed your first death saving throw.
Ah,
But much like the cultists, these are 20 or nothing. Cultist Amanda is just as downed as Knight Eve. Remenda,
So there's no chance of her coming back.
I'm going to step up to right there. And I'm going to reach down and heal Knight Eve
yay!
with a nice Cure Wounds. I have 10 hit points back.
Cool. Thank you.
you get a kickback from that as well.
And I'm just going to stand here and actually I'm going to take a nice little step back.
All right.
And I'm just going to hold here.
Cultist Lucas.
All right. So I'm going to continue running in this direction. For
No longer reckless, right?
no longer reckless.
All right.
So this is a 35. I see water over there.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You know that those pools are fairly shallow, about 5 foot deep at the deepest, and they don't go in.
Okay. All right. I will drop my
There's no
rage as
running.
a bonus,
All right.
and I am gonna pump 2 cure wounds into myself. Or sorry,
All right.
one cure wound. Where is it? Hey, 7 back.
All right. 7 back. Night Fjord.
I'm going to use my action to move Moonbeam on top of Cognar.
You can't see me.
On top of Cultist
I could
Lucas.
just move it 60 feet that way. You just happen to be right at 60 feet.
I kind of have to agree with Lucas on this one. You can't actually see him. He's behind that rock area.
I will vamp over here and move that 60 feet.
That makes sense.
Thank you.
And then I will use my movement to get near the vendor. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Eve, can I get another death save?
No, I healed her.
Never mind. Just kidding.
She got 10 HP, yo.
Yeah,
Thanks, fools. Night Eve, you are lying prone with 10 hit points.
Oh.
And no red dot. Or, well, I guess there's a red dot.
Red dot for story reasons.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
So I have to stand up.
Half your movement to stand up.
Yep, I will use that movement to stand up.
You probably walk
And
up those stairs and shoot.
I was thinking that was my exact plan.
She don't need no man to tell her what to do.
That's it.
Damn straight. Okay, so and I'm going to fire my crossbow.
All right.
How tall is this platform?
10
10
feet.
feet up.
Okay.
So you've got,
Oh.
like, full cover.
11 doesn't hit.
Because you not as tall as I am.
Evan's not going to cut it.
Damn, I totally didn't even realize that. I can use my bonus action to move, right?
Yeah, as a rogue.
Bonus dash.
How you can do 25 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
25 feet.
Of course, you did just get, murderlated by this guy.
I know, it's personal now. I'm gonna go this far so that he can't see me over the edge. And then I'm going to that'll be my turn. I'm gonna attack.
All right. Amanda. Seems to be nobody coming to heal you.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have
Yeah.
treated your fellow cultists a little nicer. Cheated a little less on them.
Hit
Remember,
them with a few less fire.
Sorry, guys.
hit them a little harder, maybe. They would have respected you more.
Probably. Lessons have been learned for
Okay.
next time I run a cult. Could happen again, guys.
Hypothetical.
So I'm going to move on around this way. Right there.
Right.
And I'm just going to drop concentration on my spiritual weapon.
Just dropping the spiritual one. All right.
And
You mean on your guardian guy?
no. don't think I-
right?
No.
I don't think I have any bonus
Concentration.
action cantrips. So
Spiritual weapons, not concentration either.
No.
no, I was just gonna drop it. It was probably about a minute anyway.
Anything else?
Yeah, poor damage.
And I have to make a save for that?
Wisdom save start of your turn, as well as a con save start of your turn.
Okie dokie.
I rolled well.
Alright. Con save. 14.
14.
Let's save.
Wisdom save DC 15.
Fail the wisdom.
Fail the wisdom.
Or 11 points of damage.
11 points damage coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
And Gorneo, what is the DC on the Moonbeam?
Oh, don't know. Doesn't have a DC on the cloak.
I don't see any sort of casting of it, so
I
think this might actually be something Ryan might not have put on the cloak.
it's
Or if it-
entirely
It's
possible.
not an ability, you just need to know which ability.
you're looking for
Pass.
Moonbeam.
Go ahead and continue your turn. I will.
This could kill me, though.
I know this. I got the spell in front of me, but I didn't put the DC on the page.
Alright. In that case, I will use my last rage here.
Of course you will.
I will.
It's time.
You don't have to.
I know I don't have to. But I like to. Yeah,
Feels
so
more himself
since I'm
that way.
already in the shit, might as well give Yul Gerbender the what for. It's not going to do me any good, but I'm going to give him the what for.
I'm assuming that since it was a monk who cast it, it's going to be a wisdom save. Or wisdom DC.
It's a con save, but the DC is 13.
I pass.
So I believe that's half damage on that, right?
Yep.
7 damage.
Okay.
Before the rage.
Yeah. All right, and 2 attacks at Gerbender.
Bring on the what for.
Yeah, it's not going to do very well, but yeah, got to go for it.
Gotta believe in yourself.
Got to believe in myself. Oh,
That's a miss.
22.
That will hit.
10 damage. And
See,
5
believe it.
Constitution.
Oh, wait, no, magic damage. That's right.
Come on, cultist, don't be down on yourself.
And
You can murder these
concentration
heroes.
check, I guess, right?
Yep, and a concentration check.
You got this. Yeah.
Boom.
He could roll one.
Yep.
Nice God.
Let's see.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, I'm not proficient in Constitution saves, unfortunately.
You have Warcaster, though, don't you?
Nope.
Oh. Well, never mind.
I use my movement to get there. I'm going to use my action to move beam on top of him. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Knight Eve.
Man, look at this
Alright.
cluster.
I'll move up to the edge.
Surrounded,
Mm-hmm.
even as a
I'm
cultist.
looking down at Kalpakash. Pew pew. I will fire my crossbow. This shit better work.
Now you have an ally within 5 feet.
Ooh,
So that's going to get the sneak
21.
attack damage. For 21 points of damage coming your way, have to 10.
Got it.
This time, Eve, your bolt sinks deep into his back. As he's taking a swing at Gerbender, you take the opportunity to fire down at him. And this time it hits.
That'll do.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, there.
All right. Cultist Avanda.
My one and only chance, guys.
Nope.
No, I still get another chance.
Oh,
I can still keep going.
nope. That's 3 fails.
I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna survive.
It's going to take some powerful magic to bring that cultist back. Goodbye, cultist Amanda.
Maybe I'll
Bender.
see Elon in a different life.
Well, this is the first actual attack I've gotten to make this entire session.
Oh, good damage.
We've been doing nothing but cast spells.
So I'm going to swing Lightbringer at him.
Nice.
All right. 27 hit.
How does
Yes.
15 damage do for you?
7 sounds great.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
It doesn't matter. I'm pretty much dead at the beginning of my turn anyway.
I think so.
All right. So I have a Moonbeam and a Wisdom save.
Yep.
Natural 20 on the con save.
Oh, nice.
Still have damage.
You get the
Yep,
natural
so half
20. If you go
damage.
down, you're
So
good.
quarter that.
So that's
2. 5.
5. Half 2, yeah.
Okay. And then a Wisdom.
Wisdom.
So quarter damage on that too.
Yeah.
So that's
4.
9, 4.
Yes, sir.
I have enough to fight. All right, so I'm going to move around Monsieur Gribenda. I'm
That's
going to
20
use...
feet of movement.
What's that? Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. I will attempt to shove Gribender.
You're gonna shove him in, but
14.
okay.
That's me.
5 feet.
Oh.
You shove Gerbender.
That's right, Gabenda.
Okay. And I come right up here on the edge. Can I get on the edge there? I can't tell if I can get on the edge here. Like,
How
where
much
can
movement
So
do you
glad we
have
learned
left?
how to work that
that
spell.
was only, would you say,
That
Ben,
was-
that was 15?
20 to get around me.
20 to get around? Okay, so I've got
And then-
35 feet,
That's-
so I got another 7.
7.5. So yeah, you can get there.
You can get there, yeah.
Okay, and I'm not within range of Night Eevee, correct?
No, but you
I'd
are-
say no.
Okay. In that case, reckless attacks on Night Fjord.
All right.
18
That is.
for a 10.
I'm unconscious.
Perfect.
That drops him.
I throw my shield at Night
Also
Eevee.
drops my movie.
Okay, so I don't have the shield set up. I think it was 1d4 plus
I used
strength.
your javelin to get the strength mod on a throw.
Okay.
And I'll pull it up.
Right. Yeah, and the damage is 1d4 plus strength.
Yes.
19, I believe that hits.
I should definitely hit.
And-
Night Eve, this guy's coming charging up. He shoved Gerbender out of his path, hacked down Night Fjord, and hurls his shield at you.
For
He does 1 damage.
a whopping
1 point of damage.
plus strength,
For 1 plus your
3.
and
4
plus
damage.
the rage.
Sorry, that'd be
Did I-
plus, that'd be 7 total damage then.
Can I have it?
7 damage.
Not 1.
No.
Yes, you
You'll
can,
take him
with your reaction.
1.
Can you do that on ranged attacks?
You know it on any
Okay.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still -7.
No.
So half
you
a
can-
7 if you're uncanny dodging for 3.
So minus
Okay.
3.
I'll do that.
What are you at? 7?
Yeah.
Nice.
Doing all right.
So I assume Moonbeam is now gone.
Yes. It does fade out. Night Fjord,
Fail.
Eve,
I was really hoping for more damage on that shield.
Shoot the shit out of this guy and let's go home.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to shoot at him. Oh. Oh.
So here's what I figured out. Fighting our party sucks.
That misses.
Yeah,
I
tell
was
me
doing
about
really
it.
I was doing really good, okay? If you didn't revive Jord, I would have been fine.
Go around him and
No, because you use your crossbow.
Don't worry, he's about to die.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna
Yeah.
die at the beginning of my turn anyway.
alright,
Or-
alright.
How
I mean,
felt.
if Gerbender hits, he'll kill me. If he doesn't hit, his spiritual shit will kill me. So.
No matter what you do, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
My turn.
Oive, what do you do?
That'll be my turn.
All right, Gerbender.
You're just gonna sit back and just watch me die.
Nope. I'm gonna do what a good cleric does. Use my
Take your
last third level spell.
Ooh.
Heal to Jord.
Yes.
I'm included in that, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Eve and Fjord get 9 healing.
No one on our team is dying today.
In my eyes, I still
And
won.
Gerbender, what do you do for your action?
I believe mass healing word is an action.
It's a bonus.
No, it's still a bonus.
Bonus there.
Sweet. But I'm going to do something that I don't do nearly often enough.
Swing your mace.
Nope.
Lightning breath.
Lightning
Take it.
breath.
Like finish yourself. Oh.
Okay. DC
Right.
14. Dex save, right?
Yep.
And
Yes,
since it
sir.
only targets me, I get to add my shield's AC to my dex.
So not on these ones because it only affects you. It's meant for spells that I think it's like Finger of Death, where it's you specifically that it's targeting. In that
It is.
you happen to be the only one getting
17.
these.
I passed anyway.
Yeah, buddy.
So 7 points of damage. Halved again because you're raging to 3.
No, I used my reaction to take 0.
Yeah. That Shield Master shenanigans.
I'm still alive.
Okay, in
Temporarily.
that case,
That's what it's like with Invasion.
the
guys.
lightning breath, it like ricochets off your shield, and even though it only damages at 30 feet, it hits dead cultist Amanda.
Yeah. It trickles
Wow,
across the
that's
floor.
some range up.
That's like really far.
I mean, this could be
okay?
very anticlimactic here in a second, so.
Yeah, spiritual warrior.
Okay.
Alright.
Cultist Lucas.
Yep. Alright. So I gotta beat,
Wisdom save.
what is it, a 14?
14.
No, it's a 15.
15.
No.
15. Yes!
Oh,
Half damage.
shit, he did it.
Half damage.
Quarter damage. Sorry.
Yeah, quarter damage.
So 7,
So-
3 again.
Well, it would have gone basically 12, so it has to 6, then to 3.
Oh, I thought you rolled 15.
I rolled 13.
No, that was the lightning breath.
Oh, shit. Alright, so how much is it? 3? 2?
3.
3.
3. Okay, cool. I'm still alive. Alright.
You and your stupid quarter damage saves.
Yep. Alright. So half movement, so that's 10. That is 20. And that's all my movement.
Now, stepping away from Gerbender provokes an attack of opportunity from him.
Oh,
Do it, Gerbender!
come on. Hit me.
Swing at that cultist Gerbender, the last one. What's
Nope.
gonna
Killed
be?
your friend.
That misses.
Oh, that.
Alright.
As he comes swooping around your two allies once again, blade in hand,
Angel of Death.
frenzied look in his eyes.
Yep.
And he looks down upon.
I will oh, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna use my bonus action to shove Knight Eve off the 10-foot platform.
Ha!
Yay!
Can I use acrobatics
Yeah.
to try and land on my feet?
Athletics or acrobatics to try
Acrobatics
and
to
You have
avoid
to
it.
save. It's a shove.
So you use acrobatics, and if you beat his athletics, and he misses you entirely.
You have to beat a 26. You get shoved 5 feet.
As he shoves you 5 feet, you fall off of this ledge, slipping and losing your footing. falling backwards and slamming into the ground, landing prone and taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
What's your HP? You're at 7, right? Okay. She's still up.
It was still great. Don't take this from me.
Worth it.
All right. And then I will recklessly attack Night Fjord again.
All right.
Wow.
These are with
Already
advantage because he's prone.
Oh, he is prone? Okay. 17.
Yeah.
17.
17.
He's
Who's the asshole who said none of our party was going to die?
Him. All right. Well,
It's the guy that you just got shoved onto.
I do have 2.5 more feet of movement. I'm going to move there and try to throw my shield at the proned Knight Eve.
get
All right,
disadvantage.
this is going to be a disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say she's got a +2 to her AC
That's fine.
just because of the angles.
In that case, I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to pull an old Cognar. Fuck the shield. I'm going to throw Talon at her. If I'm going to die, I'm going to throw the damn sword.
All right.
So,
Wow.
Still with disadvantage.
Still with disadvantage.
Get 17.
Shit's getting real.
Oh, shit, you
Oh
rolled a
my
24.
God. Oh my
No,
God.
disadvantage. You rolled a 1.
And it
advantage for reckless.
So it hits me again.
so straight roll is a 24.
24.
9
Get you.
damage.
So, Bender, this guy that was looking rough when you went to lightning breath him came swooping around your 2 party members, shoved one of them off of the ledge, sliced his blade down into the other, and in one motion, pulling his blade out of the guy that was just defeated, throws his blade off the side of the cliff, and it sinks into Eve's chest.
Shit.
Don't fuck with the mad dwarf.
Right?
You're not even a dwarf anymore.
He is just foaming at the mouth with this anger. Night Fjord, Night Eve, I'm going to just skip your turns.
Because Gerbender's going to kill me.
Okay.
Can't even try and take it down.
That's alright. Gerbender's pretty much got him at this point.
Ooh,
Yeah, man.
no. Well, I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. I'd have to succeed on this save and hope that he doesn't come up and hit me.
Oh, I'm coming up. Let's see if I hit you.
That's
Yeah,
the way I
that'll
want to
do
go
it.
out.
I
That's
think
the way I
that-
want to go out.
Fucking
What
poetic.
a way to go.
Bender, as you swing your mace down and shatter the face of this cultist before you, you feel that anger inside of you is quenched as you remember the occurrence of this combat and how you and these 2 knights, previously unknown to you, managed to defeat the entire cavern of the cultist scum that dwelled within. And you came out victorious.
25 points of damage. Great.
As your vision is shined through by this platinum light radiating from your mace, your vision fades and shifts once more to the room before you, with one blue dragon head left.
I have worked all my life to overcome my heritage. Let us see what it holds for me.
But by accepting what you are, you can become so much more. As you step through the maw of the blue dragon, as once again you get the sense of sheer heat radiating all around you. Not too far away, about 20 or so feet to your right, you can see a large metallic anvil made of solid brass. There looks to be an almost peace sign shaped platform that it is resting on. Looking over the edge, you can see about 80 feet down is a pool of solid magma, flowing, bubbling, and churning as it boils and bursts. You can feel the intensity of that heat even from this distance as you were seeing it. A heavy grunt and a loud impact smashes down upon the tile nearby you as a large blade, roughly 6 times your own size, is pulled back as a second swipe is taken at a familiar ally to you. Larock narrowly dodges out of the blade as it swings downward with a hefty crash, and he vanishes from sight, reappearing behind this enormous entity with flames swirling around him as Larock takes a couple of swipes of his own with his slate plate glaive, and it makes impact 3 times across this thing's back as a bolt comes firing up from the darkness as an unknown face to you is spotted firing an arrow of his own up towards one of the weak spots of this large giant. The two of them working together are going blow for blow with this fire giant. He is just crashing down his blade in a pattern as reckless as the guy that you just downed in your dream. He's continuing to swing angrily, occasionally making contact, and as he hits Larock, it just punts him about 30 feet across the room, making a solid impact and impression, Larock-sized, in the wall, as Larock just kind of peels off and takes a moment to regain his composure. This fire giant continues swinging about wildly, crashing down and furiously churning his blade. And in the distance, beyond the hallway this fiery giant looks to be protecting, you can see a pair of large golden double doors that you spotted in another one of these visions. As the sight fades all around you, that voice returns. This time it seems to shift and is almost more familiar as a form appears in the center of this 5-headed chamber. That of Rogar, your mentor, appears before you. It says, Gerbenda, you should not be here. You need to leave immediately. This was not your destiny to see what lied beyond these doors. You were given but a glimpse, but to take no more. You need to leave.
I was called back to this place once again, Rogar. I have made a pact with the powerful dragon. We are becoming as one, I believe. My service to Bahamut still calls to me. But perhaps Bahamut has visions for me yet.
Gerbenda, it warms my heart truly to hear you speak these words. But you were not summoned back here. It was not the Platinum One's doing to bring you here. And his eyes kind of flicker ever so slightly. And where there were once irises and pupils, a solid blackness in his eyes. As his gaze locks upon you, he says, you need to leave now. And the other voice in the back of your head echoes. There were 5 doors, but they gave you a choice for any door in the room when you entered. There still lies one in the back. And your attention shifts over to that 6th door in the room.
Can I do an insight check on Rogar?
Absolutely. There's a brief moment. You can't quite put your finger on what it is specifically, if it's any one thing. but just like his mannerisms look to be off. And there's just the faintest shimmer that you pick up on, and you know this not only to not be Rogar, but to be an illusion standing in the room with you.
Can I attempt to cast a spell?
You can certainly try.
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
I would like to attempt. First, I'm going to walk past Rogar towards the doors. And I'm going to place my hand on the door handle.
As you are going beyond Rogar, his stance seems to grow slightly angrier, and he says, "Not through there, Grabenda. You do not want to see what lies beyond that door."
Teacher, you tell me to leave, yet you tell me the only door available to me is not the way.
It was the other guy. It was the other voice that pointed out the sixth door.
I know, but there's only one door
Okay.
left. All the others are still bricked up, right?
Mind games.
Leave the way you came, Grabenda. You do not wish to see what lies beyond that door.
And I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to, assuming I have access to a 5th level spell,
You can certainly try.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 5th level on Rogar. But I'm going to do it as like I bend down, if I bow and say, "Teacher, I shall honor your words." And then I'm going to cast the spell. And if
As you cast the spell, putting forth your shield with the holy symbol of Bahamut upon it, there's almost an emptiness where that is usually filled with life. And I need you to make me a religion check.
Oh boy, come on, rolls. Oh,
This hollowness.
do I have inspiration?
You tell me.
Well, supposedly I got it at the end of last session.
Then you should have one. If you
Okay.
want to use it.
Then yes, I definitely
Hard to
want to
do
use it.
worse than double ones. You
Better.
focus upon this spell and you notice this hollowness, like an emptiness, an absence of that holy presence of Bahamut that always flows through you when casting your spells. This time, there's a brief hesitation when the spell should have gone off. As you focus and maintain your look on the shield, like that, even your dream shield, that's still Bahamut present. This should have worked. This thing, this illusion, this fox Rogar should be dispelled. For there's a slight piercing of that warmth and energy that flows through you as a conduit. And Rogar's form flickers, and the back of his hood erupts in long, flowing white locks. His skin shifts from its tanned tone to that of a dark black, elven in appearance. As this woman you've seen once before in a vision, not of your own, is before you. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, but wait, I have one last thing to say.
What's your last thing to say?
So as I was casting the spell, I just said, "Teacher, I shall honor your words." Then I cast the spell, and even though I have to fight for it, it comes through. And then I look at the thing and say, "But you are not my teacher."
Ooh.
And I start to open the door.
All right,
opening the door.
shove backwards to the door. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Awesome.
Oh my god. Oh my.
So, guys, what was it like fighting half of Gladius Vindicta?
I won. I won.
I don't want to do that again.
I enjoy it. It's fun.
That
Nick
was fun.
versus Spellcasters is a fun day.
It's like heal, bring back from the dead, bring back from the dead. Whole person silence.
I think all the times, like, if Gurbinder wasn't there to heal, we would have slaughtered you guys.
Well, that's generally the way it goes with spellcasters. If you guys can,
You have to
if you're
focus
at
on the
range
healer.
and you can get your spells off, then
Yep. That's number one. Focus on the healer.
All the shields and all the portents and all the lucks and all the
God,
bullshit.
that was so annoying.
Cool though.
Beautifully
Then-
done.
And
Beautifully.
then like the flame mantle, it's like I punch you and you damage me. It's like ah.
You know the best part? If she would have used the flame mantle like the round earlier instead of shield, it would have dropped Gorneo and she would have had one use of the mantle still for a whole minute.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, you wanted him to hit you.
Well,
Oh,
the full-on Joker just, hey!
that's Cognar. That was Cognar. Hit me.
And I was just like, I'm gonna jump back and throw dart.
That was an epic battle up there on the platform, though.
Yeah.
Fucking dwarf rage, man. You bring him back, I kill him again.
I said they're dead.
For the book, so.
I loved that Mushi cast like mirror image. I was like, how do I get through 4 of those? I was like, oh, Moonbeam will do it.
I did not. Oh. I don't think you've ever used that spell before.
I don't think I have. I don't think I ever have.
That was a blind side. I don't appreciate it. I had 1 hit point.
Yep, I know.
Well, that was the reason I was bringing spiritual guardians over there too. I was like,
I was gonna dimension door to the other side of the room and then hit you guys, but no, it's cool. Just kill me while I'm down.
No, I space in 1 round.
That was funny. And then it was like, oh, I forgot you could move that fast.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Over here. It was fun though. I like fighting everyone.
It was good to
It's
bring
like
back
it's
the
fun
old.
to test like what you can do against your party members. It's just fun.
Hear that, guys? Test what she can do. Like she's preparing for something.
it's like she's practicing for some reason.
Nice.
Oh, don't worry. I know how to kill Amanda really fast.
That's why I didn't do anything. I wasn't gonna show my hand.
I was gonna show my hand. Good thing you are on my side. I've already got 2 cultists for me. That's a
Awesome
win.
session
Yes. Very
tonight,
good.
guys. That was good to survey how you guys would deal with one another. Giving myself some ideas, perhaps, in the process.
Mm-hmm.
But also good to finalize some of the things that weren't already worked out, like what to do for luck when a target has advantage, as well as like DC on an item the party's had forever that was never given a DC on the page.
Because I never used it early.
But with that, we can go ahead and go into what each of you is hoping to accomplish next week. Because this was like a PvP, if you want, you can give like a highlight of it, but this time it's going to be optional. Because, killing your best friends isn't always a highlight,
It was very much a
For
highlight.
some.
even though it was being encouraged.
Yeah, you did it a little too much.
But we're going to go just left to right, starting off with what Semos hopes to accomplish next week.
Well, his highlight was making everybody miss him with the luck and the portents. Even though I had 1 portent left, I just didn't use it. But what he wants to accomplish next week is to take a long rest.
Also, I'm assuming, because you guys were in the totally safe haven, the cultists did not roll high enough to perceive your hiding out, which means that everybody successfully completes a long rest, meaning Mushi, Cognar, Gerbender, and Gorneo are all now level 10. And Senos is level 9, I believe, and Rory is now level 8, I think.
So we all successfully got a long rest.
Yeah.
And with the hit points, do we roll for those or do we just get max?
You roll one and I roll one. We take the higher of the two.
Okay.
Quick question.
Should we go ahead and do that?
Can, sure. What's your question, Dylan?
I can't remember. I know I asked this once before, but I can't remember the answer. Since I'm an elf and only need 4 hours of meditation, do I only need 4 hours to get my spell slots and everything back, or what?
It's the full 8 hours. You just don't
Alright.
have to be sleeping for the full 8, effectively. So, like, you could take 2 of the watch shifts.
Alright. What I want to accomplish next week.
Yeah.
Well, meet up with the rest of the group safely, hopefully.
Hopefully.
And
Can't believe we have to wait another week to see if that happens.
talk to
right?
the group and see if they think it's urgent for us to go kill the people now. If not, try to make the ice orb thing, the fireball into the ice. I think that would be helpful for the group. So I can just start shooting people in the ice temple with a ice-based AoE thing. And if it seems urgent, hopefully actually kill a prophet, not just minions.
That'd be a nice start. I mean, we've only ever killed one, so.
Oh, and talk to Garbender about a plan I made up to actually lock down the prophet.
All right. Awesome. Lucas, I know you were only here for kind of like the tail end of that.
Yeah.
So what is Cognar looking forward to accomplishing next week?
Well, I'm going to say my highlight. My highlight in the
All right.
battle was going through and having the Moonbeam and the Spiritual Warriors and everyone attacking me and surviving all of it in order to exact my revenge twice was pretty awesome. And then getting crit finished was the best way to go. And next week, I agree, getting back with the party, obviously, but Cognar feels, even with Talon, he feels severely underpowered. So when he gets to the group, he's going to try to start getting re-equipped, rearmed, and better prepared to come back down here. And that might possibly mean moving away from the valley for a second. So.
Good luck.
Now, when you say rearmed,
No, I literally mean get it rearmed.
so you want a brand new arm. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, we're working on
I've
it.
heard of a fancy lobster-looking one that's
Floating around.
probably only temporarily in use, depending.
But yeah, no, he wants to rearmored. Because, he loves Talon and all, but it's not quite his jam.
If only it was a short sword.
And Gerbender.
Well, I think Gerbender's highlight was clearly like these new visions. Finding out some interesting things, including that there was something trying to dupe me with this new vision and information and everything. What Ben wants to accomplish next week is share the awesome class that he gets to pick up. What Gerbender is looking forward to is just making sure that his companions have survived and trying to recover from his near-death experience and everything that went along with it.
Yeah, it ain't easy.
Easy being green, man.
I know.
Awesome. And Mushi.
I think really it should be pointed out that now Grbender has seen visions of Altair, and I'm not a crazy person trying to find a lost person. Just need to point that out. He's in fact captured and needs our help.
You're still crazy.
And a fire prophetess.
And fire practice.
Oh, you were clearly fighting the fire.
Technicality.
But yeah, my highlight was the one-on-one with Gorneo. That was blow for blow. Like, you can't hit me, but I can't hit you either. Fuck it.
Mantle of Flame made such a difference.
I love that thing. Oh, it saved my life, literally.
Just imagine if someone could cast that on Cognar so he doesn't have to concentrate and he can just take all the hits. Oh my god.
Right?
I don't know. You probably want to lower AC then, right?
No, because if I reckless attack, they get advantage. So they get hit anyway.
They get more potential to hit. The lower
Oh, yeah,
AC
that's
means
true,
more
that's true.
hits means you're dealing more fire damage.
Yeah.
Just be less good and then you're better.
Works for me every time.
Something tells me a DM might consider that overpowered.
This is probably why it's not a spell.
I'm gonna check something
so-
really quick. Hold on.
There's the flame shield, ice shield thing that does similar things, but I believe it's a self-cast. That's the thing you're going to look at. But Mushi, what are you looking forward to accomplishing next week?
I just, like, I know Gurbender's in really bad shape, but I'm just so close to, like, saving Altair and finding him, and I want to go deeper into this hellhole so bad, and it's killing me. And it's probably going to kill everyone else, too, so I'm sorry, everyone. But I want to get the party back together. I don't like us being so separated. But I am worried about Grbender because he's not doing so hot, and I've been there before, and it's not good. So I don't really want to dive deeper with him in really bad shape, considering, you know, he kind of saves our asses on a daily basis. So, yeah. I'm conflicted. Very conflicted.
And Gorneo. Nick, can you still hear us?
Yeah, my favorite part was that Grbender was the last man standing, literally. Everyone else was at zero at the end except for Grbender. I thought that was hilarious. Next week, I want to, like, really take it one step at a time. Like, get through a long rest is, like, my goal next week. And, like, we got that tiny hut, so I think we're going to be fine. And
you guys complete the long rest. And
technically we already did.
In doing so, Gorneo, the 10th day of your eye rolls over, and you're starting to sense people nearby in this tiny little hut space. Before you even remove that eye patch.
I'm so excited to explore that. But I want to get back together with Grbender and Mushi and just keep pressuring these cultists because I think we're starting to get them a little bit on the run. Kind of. They're running away from us.
And we ran away from them as well.
Hey, don't point that out, and we're so good.
It's like tag. All right. And Rory.
Dead.
Yet.
So highlight for the session, I think it was really cool seeing everybody kind of use all of their abilities against each other. I kind of have a better understanding of what it is everybody can do. So that was kind of cool. And so for next week, I guess Rory's hoping that there's more success going forward. It seems like we're doing a lot of running away, getting overwhelmed and running away. And so I'm hoping that we go in with some good plans and kick butt and whatnot.
See, I like how
Like
you
hands
haven't
with
been
God,
here very long, so we have like different perspectives on it.
I like to call that guerrilla tactics.
That's all what Cognar wants to
What do
do.
gorillas have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, that was PvP tonight, guys. Thanks for bearing with, as I know it's a couple of times it got a little janky, but
See, I had no clue where you were going with all of that, and then just kind of out of nowhere, it started to make sense. I was like, "Oh, that's what he's doing."
yeah,
Sneaky,
hindsight
Ryan.
definitely
Sneaky.
could have done some more map-wise with cultists outside of the cave, but
That probably would have slowed things down.
maybe. But yeah,
I'm gonna roll my D6 real quick. You'll roll
All right.
D6.
Yeah, Ryan, please roll a D8 and roll a lot better than I did.
I just hit my death
The
thing, so
D8.
don't do the plus. I got a 5.
I was
Ooh,
gonna
Ben got an
say,
8.
You did it too!
D6.
Hey, you did it!
No, Amanda, that's for Ben. That's not
Oh.
Mushi's. This is Mushi's. There you
I got
go.
a 5.
3.
I'm gonna take my 5.
Okay, fine. If you really want to. Awesome.
What does Rory level up to?
8.
Oh, did you already tell you?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
And then with that, we can also say good night and adieu to cultist Amanda, cultist DeLon, cultist Lucas, Night Rory, Night Eve, and Night Fjord. They're likely not gonna pop up anywhere else.
Never to return.
All right.
I just want you guys to know you're going to be super jelly when you find out about my next level.
Oh, geez.
Lucy.
It's a level in hipster. It's not very mainstream class.
Yeah, it's a class you probably never heard of.
Well, it's not artificer. You don't have the intelligence for it. Oh,
All right, adios, guys.
the
Not everybody.
Good night.
Good night.